And we are recording.
Welcome back, friends, to the Diary of Ishi, aka the horrors with friends. So last time we attempted a wonderfully crafted plan that we didn't know the plan of. We went to some little restaurant and waited for maybe Golden Reapers. It didn't work out. We got coffee. Yeah, we got coffee, and we moved on. We decided to finally go to Zalfari, because we can't leave the cart behind. And we traveled for a few days when, God decided to throw a poor man absolutely tortured and crucified on.
Oh, she dies.
Yeah, I think she did. Last thing I heard was crucified, and then it went out.
Oh.
Uh-oh,
Yeah,
she's restarting.
What the fuck?
Back.
We heard crucified, and that was it.
I know, I could hear you guys still, so.
You die.
I did, I don't know why. Yeah, so a poor man was, crucified on his own leg bones and his family's, because, thanks God.
Welcome.
We stayed with him till, the end. We gave him and what was left of his family a burial as best as we could. And we, and our poor traumatized selves moved on and made camp for the night, and this is probably where God decides to go, take two. So here we are, making camp for the night, after the horrors of the world were right before us.
Horrors of war.
Ta-da! That was last week, on Diary of Ishi. I'm back.
All right.
Yay!
So who
perfect
would
timing.
like to take what watch?
Orca will take the first one.
Are we sleeping?
Two.
I'll be on half of 2 and all
That's
of
a
3.
good point, Tori.
I'll go in third.
So it's
I will go first.
So it's
I guess half of two.
Yeah, half a two.
Mel's definitely gonna try and sleep. It's not gonna really happen, but she'll go on second watch. Oh,
try to sleep, can't sleep, get up and watch, try to go back to sleep, can't go back to
It would definitely help if I had.
are you ever going back to sleep if you never got to sleep in the first place?
oh.
Fair. Is that everybody, or do we miss him?
Mike?
Am I conscious?
Oh yeah, are you
Yeah.
conscious again? I guess is the question.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, it was just the plot convenience for why hey not active in story right now.
Just randomly went into stasis.
Yeah. After you guys finish
I'm like walking
The,
cafeteria, but yeah.
the burial and travel a little longer until nighttime, Hane suddenly comes to. Hane and Trink both come to.
Oh boy.
Hey, buddy.
Oh my God, you're back.
You're there. You okay?
Where are we?
On the
Like-
road again.
3 days out.
Get it? Okay, never mind. Because I'm bargaining. Well,
Yeah.
whatever.
Good. I liked it.
Thank you. I'm here.
Did you
all
say
week.
3 days?
About?
close
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, you were just
Holy
mindlessly
shit.
following us for the whole time.
Because he went out on the 26th. It's now the night of the 28th. Yeah. So 2.5 now.
That first
Oh,
day of
gosh.
travel, nothing happened.
What happened to you? You're worried. You just kind of gone.
Yeah. Sorry about that. We got pulled away to a emergency meeting. I did not think it took 3 days to go over what we went over, but
Dude.
here we are.
Mentally pulled away for 3 days, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Wow, it's a good thing you don't need to, like, eat or anything. Because that would be very impractical if you were, alive.
Well, they don't really do it that often. Like I said, it was an emergency.
What was the meeting about?
Um,
Yeah, Mike.
some family members, they've been, they've run into a bit of trouble.
Is everybody okay?
We don't know. They asked me and Trig to go and check on them. Any chance we're on the way to Zalfari?
We are
Right.
indeed.
Oh, good.
So, yeah.
At least we're going in the right direction then.
I will fill Hane and Trig in on what has transpired since they went into a trance.
Ah,
So if you watched last week's episode, you know everything that happened.
yeah, I did.
Okay.
Sorry, couldn't have been much more help. Sounds like my luring out plan didn't work, but at least it didn't go horribly wrong either. So,
Yeah, well, if you could next time, if that happens, at least try and give us a heads up instead of, having us a little panicked for a bit.
believe me, if I could have, I would have.
I mean, that's fair.
My next door neighbor's dog is going nuts right now.
Well, it seems you had an eventful 3 days. I had an eventful few hours that turned out to be 3 days. So we'll just keep going, I guess.
Yeah.
Which watch do you want, Hane?
Well, it seems we've been asleep for quite a while. We don't mind taking all of them.
That works. Me and Bluebell here were planning on taking the first watch, so it'll be nice to have an extra one.
Sounds good.
Orca just sits down and she's just holding her sword and just looking out into the darkness, just very quiet.
Alright, go ahead and roll perception checks for first launch.
Oh boy.
I don't think Tori's back.
I'm back.
No, we're good.
Oh!
Wait, there she is. Perfect timing.
Oh, is
You
it?
need you to roll watch.
Oh, God. How did...
Guys are doing great.
All right.
Wow.
Any conversation between the three of you?
Orca's very
Oh,
silent.
hell yeah.
Like angry silent. Just angry vibes vibing off of her.
The vibes
The vibe check.
angry.
You alright there, Orca?
Is anybody alright after what we saw? No, I'm not alright. I'm not alright with any of this, but it is what it is.
Well, the way the others described it did sound a bit gruesome. Sorry I had to go through that.
A bit
I
more than a
have-
bit, but
I've never seen anything like that in my life, and the fact that people can do that is disgusting. And I hope we run into them again. That way I can kill them. Because I don't want that to happen to anyone else ever again.
well, you might get your wish if we... depending on how long we're in this neck of the woods.
Hopefully you're right. The saddest thing is that it won't do anything. Like, yes, his death will be avenged, that family's death will be avenged, but we still didn't save them. And while I know that's not our fault, I just don't like feeling... I don't know how to explain it.
I mean, it doesn't do anything for them, but it does something for the next person.
I suppose. But why? Why would they do that? Like, they're simple bandits. Rob them. Like, what was the need for that?
Well, I think we can safely assume these probably aren't simple bandits. They definitely... This continent's full of some really odd groups of people. I mean, everywhere is probably like that. Doesn't really matter where you go, there's always going to be outliers to the extremes.
Well, I mean, from what I gather, it kind of sounds like more like cultish activity. Normal people just don't disembowel and crucify people and make effigies. That's
Out of the bones of their children, yeah, it's a little...
yeah,
It's a bit much for bandits.
that's some fucked up shit.
Unless these bandits had like a super crazy like vendetta against this one family in particular for some reason, then but that's
That's a bit unlikely.
that's this just in, we meet these bandits, they're like, nah, fuck those 4 people in particular. Everyone else is totally fine.
Turns out he upcharged them for a bushel of wheat, bastard. He deserved what he got.
It feels like I've broken my vow. In a way. Like,
What's your vow?
I took an oath of vengeance from my goddess, and all this time it's felt like I haven't quite filled it. Because obviously nothing was happening, and I've been enjoying myself with all of you, and that just felt like a slap to the face. Like, look at what happened while you weren't paying attention. And I know it's stupid and ridiculous, but I just feel like it's my fault.
Feelings are never stupid and ridiculous. You're always allowed to feel how you want to feel, but can't. One thing you definitely shouldn't do is blame yourself for this. It's not. We're nowhere near this when this happened, and just because we. And I wouldn't say we've exactly been having a great time. I mean, a couple days ago, we all almost died. So,
That is true.
just gotta cut yourself some slack.
I guess you're right.
There's only one, or well, probably, I guess in this case, multiple people to blame. And if we're lucky, we'll meet them soon. Hopefully.
Hopefully. Before they do anything like that to anyone else. How are you doing with all of that?
It'll definitely affect me, that's for sure. I probably won't look this shiny tomorrow. I guarantee that.
Well, regardless of whether you look shiny or not, you still look cool either way.
Do you wanna like hit something? Will that help?
Sure.
I point at like a tree. Like
Orca just spends 1 second looking at the tree before she lunges for it, and she just slashes the trunk with her sword. And then after that, it's just she just continuously just keeps slashing, and she's almost yelling, and she's definitely crying, but she's just very violently just trying to tire herself out.
Make an attack roll.
and don't miss
Oh,
the
boy.
tree.
Oh god, it's a
Oh
Trimic.
god.
Trimic.
Do I just press longsword?
Yeah.
Just hit your sword? Yep.
Well, at least in this campaign, we're attacking a tree, not insight checking it.
This time.
Goddamn fucking tree! Why did you remind me of this stupid tree?
Because I had to!
All right, yeah, you take both hands on your sword and you actually that's just the one-handed 1d8. You attack with your sword and you cut into the tree, at which point the tree begins to move.
Oh fuck.
It swings limbs down at you.
Fucking Whomping Willow.
Does it hit me?
Yes.
Try.
Yeah, it definitely hit you.
Orca's mad enough to hit it again.
Are we dead ass fighting a fucking tree?
You're asleep.
We may be fighting a treant, yes.
You take
I go
14
for
points
the-
of bludgeoning damage
Uh,
Jesus Christ.
From the first hit?
from the first hit.
Damn.
Oh, okay. You said 14?
Yep.
Okay. This time I slash.
And then the second whim comes down,
Oh boy.
which also hits. And you take 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh my,
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
All right, give me a second. I gotta do math.
I would almost be
30,
unconscious.
30 damage total.
Yeah, it's
Yep.
30.
Well,
I would also almost be unconscious.
I would have a whopping 8 HP left.
I have 21.
You're better off than I would be. It's good that you hit the tree and not me.
Aren't we glad? Alright, so I'm guessing at this point, I don't hit the tree again.
After getting walloped by it twice, I sure fucking hope you don't.
You hit it, and it immediately strikes out at you twice, and then you're like, hesitate, and the tree doesn't seem to want to attack you again.
Jesus Christ.
Okay,
God.
Orca, after taking that ass kicking, Orca's just
like-
tired. Orca's
Grab her, I'm
tired.
like pulling her back. I'm like, no.
Okay, Orca just like yells at the tree, "What do you want?"
I don't think the tree's
You
gonna talk
struck
back.
me first.
Oh, I lied.
You know what? You're right. You're very right. My apologies. I'm sorry. I was really angry. I'm sorry. Orca puts her sword down, and she like puts her hands up in front of the tree, just kind of like, you know what? You won that one. I respect it.
You got me, bro.
Mel stops pretending trying to sleep. Is just like staring at the tree like, what the fuck?
Are all of you able to speak?
Only some of us.
Only
I'm like,
some
are all
of
of you
you.
able to hit?
I would presume some of them are able to hit. Unless, wait, can all of you hit?
Yes.
Oh.
Note to self, don't hit the trees.
Orca turns to Bluebell and just kind of whispers. Like again, she's whispering so the tree cannot hear her. Actually, never mind. I forgot what I was gonna say.
It's like, it's okay, you got knocked around pretty hard, it's alright. Do you
Orca,
have you have a name, Mr. or Mrs. Tree?
We do not use names.
Oh.
is there anything I can do for you to show my condolences? Well, not condolences, my apologies.
You have already done so.
Good to know. Good to know.
Don't fucking do it again.
I shall bear this scar for the next 300 years as I grow stronger.
Orca turns around, still kind of dazed, holds on to Bluebell, and says, "Don't let me do that again."
Yeah, no, my bad. My bad. I just like pat her on the arm like, whoops.
Maybe there's like a down stump or something that you can like do instead of a live tree.
That would be
Yeah.
a lovely idea, but
I think
I feel like I've been
Morgan
beaten
needs a nap.
within an inch of my life. I'm gonna sit down now.
I blame Orca's one in perception. She didn't notice that the tree had eyes. A full ass face was on this tree. Didn't notice.
You know what's
Sometimes when you're
crazy?
angry-
You know what's crazy? I could tell that tree was different. I just didn't know why.
Well, that
you
wasn't very
couldn't-
helpful.
I didn't know
Say
why.
anything to let us know.
You know what? Second rule of this: if you hear voices in your head, or if you have a weird feeling about anything, you have to share with the group.
Bro, I know the
I
tree's
actually-
disease.
Nothing.
I actually like that it's very specific in how it words it.
Okay.
It is completely indistinguishable from a normal tree while it's motionless.
Oh my
Even its
Oh, that's
soul?
fair, but it'd be funny.
For all intents and purposes, for this reason, yes.
Orca, now very calm and very tired, just starts looking around and is like, does anyone have alcohol of any kind?
Okay, I think sleep. Let's do sleep first. You don't want to be caught unawares by the other people in this forest.
Orca just points at the tree like, clearly! I'm
Well, yeah.
unawares already.
Yes, but there are people here that like to crucify other people and turn them, into. Let's avoid the alcohol until we're,
You know what?
Wait.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
Wait, Bluebell. What if it was the trees? What if they turned the people into a tree?
Hey, tree!
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Yes.
She just stops and is just like, ooh, I didn't think this one through. Do you know, are you guys all like connected? Do you kind of know everything that goes on in your little corner of the forest?
I am aware of what I can sense around me.
And around you is just, this sort of radius that we're all in right now, or fairly far out? Can you
I
even
don't
judge
know.
distance? Yeah, I was about to be like, wait, you're a tree. You probably have no idea.
Do you communicate with your
How
brethren?
deep do your roots go?
Probably doesn't know that either. He just
My
knows
roots
deep.
go into the ground.
Yeah, that's it.
Right.
Do you ever talk to your fellow trees? Communicate. Gossip, if you will.
There is nothing to talk to them about.
Okay. Yeah, they probably didn't see what happened.
Do you feel any others in this, or near you, I guess, as near as you can, or as far as you can judge, other than us?
Other people?
Well, I'm not going to say trees, because I can see the other trees, so yes, other people.
I do not sense other people here.
All right.
Animals?
There are always animals nearby.
Fair enough.
That wasn't said ominously at all.
I mean, it could just be squirrels.
Are there any animals that could attack us around us at all?
If you provoke an animal enough, it will attack you.
I was going to say, technically, any animal could attack us. It's a tree. It's not going to be able to distinguish what you and I, perceive as threatening, if you will.
I mean, I feel like this is the first time we've both spoken to a tree, so...
No.
Okay, fine. This is my first time that I've spoken to a tree. How am I to know what a tree knows?
Well, a tree knows what's in the forest, if you will. It's not. It's also not a person. It's not experienced the
though?
world.
Does it
It's
know
a
what's
tree.
happening in the entire forest? Because it sounds
Well,
like
not-
it doesn't speak to the other trees.
When I said the forest, I didn't necessarily mean the entirety of the forest. I just meant
I think it's
dislocate.
just kind of aware to like its like general surroundings, and that's about it.
Yes, that's what I am. That's what I meant, Hayne. Okay, I just. Anyways,
Sorry, misunderstood.
when you're talking to a tree, you can't assume it's going to be able to answer you like a person would. It doesn't have the same experiences. It doesn't have the same feelings, if you will. Everything is going to be a lot more straightforward, in a sense.
If I may, tree, how is it that you're able to speak?
I don't understand your question.
Have you always been able to speak?
Yes.
So it's probably your specific type of tree that allows you to speak and hit.
I am a tree ant.
A tree ant?
Yes.
Interesting.
Wow.
Good to know.
Well, again, we apologize for hitting you. It wasn't an accident per se, but sorry. We'll hit logs in the future.
Are you searching for something?
So many things.
That's a loaded question. Wow. I mean, not in particular, I guess. I mean, we're sort of searching for another group of people that might be in these woods that killed some other people, but if we don't happen upon them, I don't think it's gonna be, I think we'll just keep on our way.
I have asked the nearby plant life,
Oh.
and they have informed me that there is another group of people a few miles away.
In
What
Okay.
direction? You had to
Let
pick a
me-
branch of yours.
Let me ask.
Okay.
They are that way, and the branch to the southwest just shakes.
There's a little shake. Nice,
Yeah.
perfect. That's exactly what I was hoping for. That's exactly what I wanted. It was just like a little whoop.
Thank you for letting us know.
Are they moving? Or are they camped like us?
Let me ask.
I feel like
They
this
are
is
camped.
a
Okay.
game of messenger bird.
Would they happen to know the nature of this group, or is that a little too much?
This group is not of nature.
Yeah, that's. I don't think the.
That's pretty helpful.
Yeah, actually. All right, let me rephrase that. Would you happen to know whether this group is particularly violent or not?
Let me ask.
Some Daisy's
Most-
like, yeah, they're fucking bitches.
There has been no hostility toward the plants in the area from them.
You know what? Thank you. This was very helpful.
I want to ask if you know roughly how far, but I'm not sure if you could judge that as a tree.
I am unaware of the exact location.
How many trees away are we?
Hundreds.
Oh, okay. Well, that's still helpful. They're not close.
Orca grabs some water and like a cup, and she kind of waddles to the tree and says, "Would you like me to pour some water around your roots as thank you for this information that you've given us?"
If you must, it did rain previously. I am well hydrated.
Fair enough. Good to know. And she just waddles back and drinks the water.
And that's when the water starts screaming at her. I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding.
That would be so unholy.
It really would.
Not again!
I actually call this the forest of awakened elements. Anything you bring in here that isn't sentient begins to grow consciousness.
I guess I'll have to wait for Mel to wake up so she can heal me a little bit. If she
You think
can.
she's sleeping, then you're, yeah, that's what I thought.
She's been talking.
Yeah, hi. Mel's
Hey.
just sitting up quietly on the other side. Hi.
Maybe if our Orca did just take two fairly good branch
And my-
wallopings.
And also my perception is clearly crap. So
Yeah.
Orca just kind of looks at Mel and says, "Would you mind healing me
Where
just
did
a
my
little
shit
bit?"
go? What the fuck?
That I do not know.
Mel doesn't stand up. She's just like, come here, and like holds her hand up and does like the come here gesture.
Orca just like walks over, leans down, and just says, "Do your worst."
She just slaps her in the forehead.
Why?
May the power of Christ compel you.
Exactly.
How many points do I heal?
It's
God.
in the thing. 18.
It's right there.
I just see it now. Ooh, God bless. I
So
appreciate you.
No,
one
don't
tree
bless
hit
God,
and a
bless
little
me.
bit.
God did not grant this. I did. Don't think.
God hit you with a sentient tree.
Yeah. If anything, it's fuck God.
Fine. Orca looks at Mel dead in the eyes and says, "May the mother bless you."
Ew. Religion's
really
weird.
I want to go off into the woods so bad.
You want to do what?
I said I want to go off into the woods so bad and just
That's
fuck
a
with these
bad
guys.
idea.
If
That is
it's
a
who I
bad
think it is.
idea.
Mood.
You know, this is me talking.
Oh.
Yeah. If this was Briar and not Bluebell, Briar would 100%
Oh
be
yeah, I'd be gone.
500 feet in the woods. Yeah.
I'd be like, the tree would have been like, the branch would have shook in the direction, and it would have been like, see ya, woo.
God.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like Brian. Oh.
Or Armory.
Yeah, pretty much. Delta would have gone the wrong direction.
Armory we wouldn't follow.
Yeah, there's a difference.
Oh well.
Fair enough. All right. Well.
Because you're my favorite in all universes.
Dang. Tree, if ever you happen to get any information from the plants over near the other group of people, if ever they maybe start moving, could you let us know?
How long do you plan on staying?
Or at least another looks at imaginary watch on my wrist. X hours.
Until the sun rises.
If they begin moving before then, I will inform you.
Appreciate you.
Ren walks over to this tree specifically, this treant, and she takes one of the like numerous sort of like ribbons that are in her hair, takes it out, and ties it on the best branch she can find and reach without having to climb the tree. And ties it on. I don't know if you've ever spoken to or if heard of the great tree in the Arboretum, but this is something we do for her, and it's you might not be able to see what I've done, I guess, as a tree, but
I have been blessed with an adornment.
yes. Thank you for all your help, and again, so sorry that we hit you.
Orca looks at the tree and says, "You look wonderful with your adornment."
Do you feel bonita?
Does the tree feel bonita, baby?
The tree does not respond.
God damn
Boo!
it. What is bonita?
The tree can kick someone's ass, but it does not know if you feel bonita.
I will not be practicing my spell sniping in this forest, as I do not want to accidentally hit
Why don't we
a
just use
tree
the
that
same...
can absolutely kick my ass. Use the what?
Why don't we just use the same dummies we've used for our target practice in the past?
We have
Been using dummies?
What have you been shooting at this whole time?
I've just been like stacking rocks on top of each other and like trying to snipe leaves from really far away.
Or
You've had a dummy?
Or looks at Hane, feeling very betrayed.
Where have you been hiding a dummy this whole time?
I
I
haven't
look
been
over-
hiding it.
I look over at Trig and I'm like, that's mean. Don't use Trig as a dummy.
Trig is the one that shoots at the dummy.
Trig, that's mean. Don't use Hane as a dummy.
Why didn't you suggest the dummy earlier?
Yeah, all this
Oh,
time
no.
you've seen me shooting leaves off of trees. Why didn't you go, hey, we have a dummy?
I don't watch everything you do.
You watched me get walloped by a tree.
Yeah? You seemed like you really wanted to hit that tree.
Where are you hiding this dummy?
I'm not hiding it. It's in the cart.
I know you're not actually hiding it. I'm just... Never mind.
Orc at this point is just like laying down at Mel's feet.
Yeah, you just did it.
Mel just like, without saying anything, just kind of like looks at her and then just like reaches over and just give her pats.
Just right on the forehead. Smack, smack, smack.
No, it's kind of more like if your cat just suddenly lays down by you, you just stare at them for a second and then just pat pat.
It's also implied, stay here. Don't move.
A tree whooping was not the booty blasting I was expecting.
Never is.
You never expect a tree.
All right, well, show me the dummy, please. Can I use the dummy as well, actually, please? Thank you.
Yeah, I'll go get the dummy.
No, I like it.
Yeah. A couple minutes later, Hane comes out of the cart carrying a what looks like a training dummy made out of like wood and straw.
That's so practical. I spend the rest of my watch sniping at this dummy.
All right. Anything else you guys would like to do during your watch?
Orca, around the very end, practices with the dummy her sword fighting. Not now out of anger, but like trying to just practice.
You don't want the dummy to come back and smack you as well?
Does the dummy smack? Can I do an
No.
Arcana check?
The dummy doesn't smack. I'm just talking shit.
No!
I mean, they do make ones that can, though.
Yeah, well, we can talk to Elias. Maybe he can make one.
Maybe.
All right. Second watch.
Oh wow, that me.
Oh, hey, that's half of me.
Half of me as well, so this will be the end half for me.
I would stick around for the second half, but I think I should go to sleep.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah, we have things that allow us our watch the amount of rest we need is just shorter, so that's why we're able to take more than just one part of like watch.
Nice. Orca just goes
Oh,
into.
Alright, I'm super perceptive for this part of watch.
You're super awake after she got smacked in the face with the tree.
Yeah, all of a sudden I'm like, everyone wakes up, I'm like, don't hit the trees.
So, like, when you get pulled into a meeting, is it like you're conscious or your spirit gets pulled away?
Oh, that is a great question.
Is there a difference between your conscious and your spirit? There definitely is. Never mind.
I'm assuming it's not my spirit, because, like, my body was still moving. Like, I was still alive. Gotta figure, like, when a spirit leaves a body, that's, like, death.
excuse me, more or less.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go with just the consciousness left my body. Yeah. It was the first time that I ever actually, like, had to deal with that. Usually they just send us, like, a message. Like I just, like, hear the voice and it's just like, hey, we need you to come by and take a look at something. And I'm like, oh, okay. But for some reason they really wanted us to, like, be there and respond.
Hmm. It's kind of weird. But intriguing at the same time.
Yeah, I hope they're alright. It sounds like they weren't really able to get a hold of, any of them.
Who's any of them?
Well, so we belong to kind of like a family of like nomadic people who
Mm-hmm.
kind of go around and just do like really any odd jobs that people are willing to give us. Essentially this small group they were just in the area just looking for work and something happened to them. I don't know.
Hmm.
They can't get a hold of them. I hope they're alright.
I hope so too. I'm really sorry. I am interested in this, but tree ant. And then she's just gonna like run up to the tree and just, Mr. Tree, sir. Mr. Tree. Just
Yes.
can I sit in your branches?
Okay.
Yes. And she will attempt to climb up the tree to sit in his branches.
Okay.
Okay.
You
Definitely.
don't need to make a check or anything. It just, if you're not super athletic, it just takes a little bit longer.
Definitely slips at one point and almost smacks herself in the fucking face. Like, it's fine. And then she's just very proudly sitting in the fucking tree branches. Cantor, how you feeling?
Okay. How about you?
I'm alive! I'm in a tree. That's what we're going with. Yay.
It gives you what you assume is a thumbs up.
Just a little hand.
I know it's kind of hard to see his thumbs from that distance.
All right. Third watch.
Wow. What is with the rolls tonight?
At least his perception checks are not.
Speak for yourself.
Okay,
Death
your first one was
saves?
shit.
Hey, whoa,
bet-
whoa, whoa.
It's better
Well,
with checks than attacks, honestly.
Hey man, I'd rather roll an occasional one than force.
Yeah.
True. All right. Any conversation between you guys?
I won't be saying anything unless something was asked of him, so.
I don't think Wolf to say this note.
Yeah, Hayne is just training while keeping an eye out.
Sounds good. All right. In that case, you all awaken in the morning, gaining the benefits of your long rest. Nothing appears to have gone on around you.
I didn't sleep. I did not get the benefits of a long rest.
enjoy your exhaustion.
I'm guessing I'm back to full health now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Click on the long rest button, everything will whoop.
Good to know.
I'm gonna randomly throughout the day just throw up a detect magic and just check our surroundings.
Okay.
In case you...
Just at random times along the travel. And watch for the entire 10 minutes that it's up each time.
Sure.
I
Roll
nap
me-
while we're
Roll me
moving.
1d100.
Oh God.
What?
For Joe.
$76.
Okay.
I just want to ask the tree a question before we leave.
Okay.
Okay, can I ask the tree a question?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if you were still referring to the 76. Good morning, tree. Is
Good day.
there any changes? You didn't wake us up or tell anybody, well, for the night, but are they still where they were before?
I have not been informed of any movement.
All right. And it was, and I point in the direction southwest, correct? That branch?
I believe so. He shakes the branch again.
Wonderful.
Have we updated everyone on the other party situation?
I'm going to assume this information passed itself along throughout the night, yeah.
Okay, cool. So I guess the plan is, are we avoiding this party, or are we going to look for them?
Well, they're southwest, and that's kind of the direction we're already headed, so
Might as well.
I think we might
So,
end up...
They probably
Um,
made camp to attack someone else.
We can
possible.
stop them before they can do it.
Well, the only problem is we don't know exactly where they are. So they
We'll
might
probably find them.
stumble upon us first.
Is there any way we can have some something to scout ahead to keep an eye out the road?
Orca looks at Trig.
Oh,
Trig just turned into like a fucking.
I was referring to like magic or like a pet or anything. I don't know. I didn't expect one person to do it.
hold on.
Pet in
Maybe?
this group is Grace.
I think he's just standing there listening.
God damn it, where is it?
I don't know, Krista.
I don't know either.
Well, that makes two of us.
Maybe.
Hmm?
You're such a guy. Jesus Christ.
Well, it cut out. I didn't hear the full.
Oh.
I wasn't
I
sure
heard
if she
it.
was referring to me or if she was just saying something. So.
Don't worry, Krista.
No.
I listen to you.
Oh, thanks. My stuff is having issues loading. For me having a familiar... What the... God damn it. Sorry, I am on the struggle bus of bullshit today. So, fun fact, I can't pull up Circle of Curses on my laptop anymore, so, that's fun.
That is fun.
Yeah. With my Find Familiar, I know it's different, I just can't remember how.
That's what. Oh, it's not on this computer. That's right. Discord.
I'm gonna have to save that differently on the other computer and send it to myself.
Okay.
If it's my pet lasts what, like, equal to my level? Is that what it was?
Your circle doesn't change your pet at all.
Oh, it doesn't? Shit! Okay, well, fuck! I might have been reading something weird then.
At 10th level, you get an ability that allows you to interact with them differently, but otherwise they last the same. You just have the Find Familiar spell at 2nd level. So it's just the normal Find Familiar spell.
Oh, okay. If you give me an hour, I can have a pet.
You technically need 70 minutes.
Oh my god. Whatever.
An hour goes by, and we're like, "Are you done yet?" No. She's like, 10 more minutes. Shut up.
I think we can try and give you that.
Alright, whatever amount of time.
I mean, second level spell is you can just use an action to cast the spell by expending a wild shape.
Did we have that in there?
What?
There's an alternate feature that lets you expend a wild shape to make it familiar.
Oh, okay.
Oh!
Probably just in like the.
Maybe that's what you're thinking of, because that one only lasts your level in Druid.
You know what? I think that probably is what I was thinking of.
Half your level in Druid, yeah.
No, it'd only be 3 hours. So it's either either we take the hour, which I guess we don't really have any pressing time. You just have it, or you can do this quick, and then you only have.
Can we just put you into the cart and you can be casting this on the move?
Yeah, that's what I
Yes.
assumed we were gonna do.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Fuck it.
And then we just hope we don't run into them in the next hour, I guess. That'd be awkward, but here we are.
Yeah.
I mean, this
They did
is.
say, yeah, you said hundreds of trees away, so.
Well, they said a few miles.
Which in which could be hundreds of trees.
When I asked how far, or I said how many trees in between us and them, you said hundreds.
You did say that.
You did say a few miles, though. So.
Yeah, so that could be like 1 hour of travel, assuming they haven't left yet.
True.
Well, we'll keep our eyes peeled.
I sit in the cart and start doing the thing
Yeah.
While we're prepping the cart to get ready to leave.
while everyone's debating this. So if we move, we move. If not,
Yeah.
whatever.
Oh my god, Elias, you're awake.
I had a weird stream. I was hanging out with a kid.
Why is Elias hanging out with a kid?
Dreaming about hanging out with a kid.
Oh.
Yeah. For some reason, I'm pretty sure his name was Beans.
Sounds like a cute kid.
Beans.
Anyway, what's going on? What did I miss?
Orca just says very deadpanly, I learned a little too late that the trees around us are not trees, but they're tree ents. And I may have gotten my ass kicked last night.
Rough. That's rough.
Everything's fine now.
She goes back to drinking coffee.
Oh, there goes.
I'm
my
glad
chance.
everything's fine.
I was about to say, there goes my chance to dare him to go punch a tree.
I think if a tree hit you, you would just go flying into the fucking abyss.
Oh, I didn't say me.
Alright, fair. Well,
Oh, I'm
I
also
wouldn't
with
Gonna dare
recommend.
him.
I'm back.
I wouldn't
though.
recommend punching a tree. For the record. I don't have a lot of experience with it, but it just sounds like a poor idea.
So anyway, back on the road.
Yeah, sure. I'll drive.
Always drive.
know.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'll
Good
play the
idea.
music when I'm not doing a search with my detect magic. We played
Alright.
on that flute.
So you guys travel after the hour and 10 minutes. Mal summons a familiar. You travel more, and you continue traveling until it's the end of the day. Nothing happens.
score.
Are we taking watches again?
Fuck yeah.
Alright. I'll take the first watch again.
I'll take second. I need to sleep.
You
I'll
should just
join.
be on first all the way through third.
I'll be on first in the first half of second.
I will also be on that watch. First and half a second.
I will be on half of second and all of third again.
I'll be on every watch again.
Yay!
Can my familiar be a raven? I want it to be a raven.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, it can only
Fuck
be
yeah.
a crow.
What else would
No!
you could you move us on the map?
I
Guppy
want
your
him
butt.
to-
Could be a chicken. It could be a chicken.
Thank you.
Chick.
You guys also have control of that token. So if I
Up your
forget,
bus.
all of you can move it.
Oh wow!
Okay,
Oh my
sweet.
god, guys, look, we're there.
Wow.
And only
Alright,
half of you
nobody
died
can
on the
control the
way.
token.
One of these days, I'm gonna move the token just somewhere completely random on the map, and it's gonna be like a game of Where's Waldo for the token.
And now, oddly enough, for no reason whatsoever, Tori can no longer control the token. I don't
Aw,
understand.
This is like me drawing all the
Whoa.
waves in the bottom of the screen last time on the map
And
until
we
someone
waited for
noticed.
Josh to notice.
Until I was I was writing hi over and over again in different blue font.
Well, then it also went to like the alphabet and
Yeah,
smiley
just
faces.
changing for random shit. And all of a sudden
I
when it was just,
remember-
what the fuck is this?
I remember because I was sitting there giggling at it the entire time.
My masterpiece.
Are we doing perception checks again?
I'm really terrified as to what the 76 that Joe rolled did or meant. There's nothing.
It was probably the percentage chance of me actually catching them from the random times I was looking.
Maybe.
You do not have to roll perception checks, unless you would like to roll perception checks. Is there anything you guys want to do over the course of the next 2 days?
Yes, on this watch, I have something to do.
Okay, then we will resume.
Okay. But we don't need to take perception, is what you're saying.
Yeah, nothing happens.
Okay.
That was it. Okay.
You wouldn't see it anyways, even if it did happen.
Nope. Not tonight.
Orca looks at Elias and asks him, "Would you like to practice sword fighting with me?"
Would practice what now?
Sword fighting. I'm sure you have a blade somewhere in your arsenal.
Oh, yes, I do. We can definitely do that. I don't engage in a lot of close quarters combat because the sword, I can just I can throw it and then it comes back to me, so I don't have to get up close and personal. But I do sometimes bite people, and so that does require me to be close. So yes, the answer is yes. I will do that.
All right.
Before you guys get started, Ren just shows up right next to both of you, and it's just sword fighting has to wait. And she points at Elias, and she's like, "You, follow me." And starts walking away.
Before I walk after her, I look at Orca and I'm like, if you hear me scream the word Baster, please come and save me.
Orca just looks at
Baster?
them both, and she says, "1, noted. 2, do you want me just to stay here?"
I don't want to spook her in case she is trying to kill me, so just keep a respectful distance.
No, I was actually asking that of Bluebell. Since
She's
she
walked
only
off
wanted-
already. So let's hear
Yeah, so I assumed she was gone. That's
Okay,
just
that's
kind of-
Orca doesn't follow necessarily, but she's keeping an eye in the direction, and anytime he kind of disappears from her eyesight, she kind of moves forward to just try and keep up with that.
Oh,
Also, while
we're heading
keeping an eye-
off out of earshot and everything, so we will be far away. So you're on watch the group duty.
And
Lovely.
as those two walk away, they faintly hear, "Somebody's in trouble." Just very faintly.
yes, thank you, teddy bear. I appreciate it.
Not a
God,
teddy bear, asshole.
Yeah.
can I do a perception check while they're gone? Not necessarily for anything dangerous, but
Yeah, like I said,
She's
if
the
you want
only
to roll
one watch-
perception, you can roll perception.
all right. Let's see.
1,
Okay.
and a
Ooh,
7.
team.
What?
You don't encounter anything on your watch.
Don't
Not
hit any
even a
trees while we're
tree.
gone. Yeah, so once we get far enough away where I know that... Sorry, one sec.
Aye.
Coughing.
My screams won't be heard.
Yes, exactly, so that nobody can hear when I absolutely murder the shit. No. she just like she spins around, and since she left like a bit before Elias, she's just like standing there with her arms crossed, facing the direction he's gonna come from, and her foot's just tapping, waiting for him to show up.
I get there. I try to get there quickly, as I can't imagine keeping her waiting is a good idea.
Just like, God damn it. As soon as he shows up, yeah, she just like points at him very directly. You need to apologize.
I'm gonna need a little bit more than that.
I'm gonna give you a little bit more than that. You need to apologize to Cantor for all the shit you said to him when we were at his ex-wife's house. And the way you treated him after everything that happened. Look, I get it.
Okay,
You and I, we're never gonna, see eye to eye. Both, literally and metaphorically. It's just probably the way we were raised, and it's probably just the, fey nature we both have, that we're always going to be a bit snippy, especially at each other. And that's fine. I'm pretty sure we're both used to it, and it's not really ever going to be much of a problem. And I don't really care, to be honest. But he's gone through a lot recently. He lost his body, he lost his family, he's pretty much lost everything. And what you said to him was just unacceptable, and you need to apologize.
All right. So 2 things. One, can I just be like, not trying to be an ass, just like be super candid with you, and then can I ask you a question to help me kind of get some perspective?
The only answer you get is she doesn't say anything. One eyebrow just kind of goes up, and she just doesn't say anything. So you assume it's all right.
Okay. So, just to give you my perspective, like I enjoy our little, je ne sais quoi. This is fun for me. It's kind of hot. I like this. This dynamic we have, it's great. I don't think that maybe he necessarily understands that. I think maybe he thought, and again, this is just my perception of it. I'm more than happy to be corrected. I think that he thought I was coming at you with like real aggression. And so I feel like he was acting, or at least attempting to act, in defense of you, which I totally get, because, friendship and whatnot. But also, like, he went super fucking unhinged on me, like, out of nowhere. And like, I do not feel like the response was proportionate at all. And I totally agree with you. He's definitely going through some shit, and I feel for the guy. But I just like I don't necessarily relish the idea of him going through some shit being a green light for him to just fucking light me up, and for me to just have to sit there and take it. Like, if he wants to do tit for tat, we can do tit for tat. Because, like I said, I enjoy that. That's fun for me. But like, if he's got like feelings behind it, and it's not a good idea, like that's fine. But also, he can't like just come at me whatever way he wants, and expect me to just be like, yeah, I get you, buddy. This isn't you. This is your trauma. Like, is what I'm saying making sense?
It makes sense, Elias. But here's the thing. I don't really, in this moment, give a rat's ass about your perspective. Okay? Yes, it doesn't give him the green light to be the world's, I guess not in this case biggest, but fluffiest jackass. Okay? But he's going through something a little bit more exceptional than just trauma.
I guess so.
No,
my question,
no.
my serious question What would you like me to do? What is my duty of care here?
I already told you at the beginning of this. Apologize.
I totally, I 100% get where you're coming from. I feel like of the two of us, he was definitely more the aggressor there than I was. Like, he initiated the conflict with me.
No,
I'm not going to
Elias, you
apologize to
snipped
him.
first. You always, unless, okay, it's not always you, it's sometimes me. But when it's not me snipping, it's always you snipping. And then if somebody comes back at you and asks you to stop, you don't. You just snip harder. Reel it in.
Yeah, that is a completely different conversation that I'm more than willing to have, and that's fine. I'm totally on board with that. Maybe I'm just remembering this incorrectly, but I believe his issue with me in that moment stemmed not from an interaction I was having with him. It was from an interaction I was having with you. And last I checked, we're all adults who can take care of ourselves. If he wants to start a fight with me out of nowhere because of things I'm saying to somebody else, again, that's not me initiating conflict. That's me responding to it.
She just like walks up really close to you. Elias, you're going to apologize, okay? Or I'm going to burn your cart to the ground and make you eat the ashes.
Whoa.
Okay, this is the one thing I want you to consider. What happens when we go back there and I apologize and he's got no interest in hearing it and just decides to come back at me all quippy? What am I supposed to do? I just take that on the chin and walk away? What does that do for any one of us?
Did you not just say that we're all adults and should learn to handle our shit? If you go up there and apologize and he comes back at you, well then guess what? Be the bigger person.
I feel like there's a difference between being the bigger person and being asked to go above and beyond your duty of care. I'm more than willing.
Apologizing it's an apology, Elias. It's not above and beyond. All right? It's pretty standard, actually. It's actually probably the most standard level of care you could provide to somebody who's going through the most life-altering events that any of us probably will ever experience. Okay?
When it's deserved, absolutely.
Deserved.
But again,
Elias, we had just gone through. All of us nearly died. Actually, you know what? Cantor actually did almost die. The rest of us were pretty fine. All right. We just get to his ex-wife's house that's been absolutely ripped apart. His daughter still nowhere to be seen. Okay. Who knows what we also could have found in there? What if, like, you not even realize the kind of thinking he probably had going into that house? We could have found anything. Actually, anything.
that has nothing to do with me, and that has nothing to do with our interaction.
It means his emotions are rather heightened right now. You know what? Put yourself in this perspective, okay? Put yourself in this situation, Elias. Imagine the roles were reversed, all right? Imagine you're Cantor. Your entire life has been completely flipped on its head, 100%, more than 100%, probably about 200% completely just flipped. Okay? Nothing is the same. Nor will it ever be. You actually don't even know if anything will be the same. Okay?
You don't know anything about me.
You know what? I don't know anything about you, but guess what? We all know plenty about Cantor. Do we not?
That doesn't refute my point.
Do we not know plenty about Cantor and what he is going through?
What does that have to do with what I just said to you?
Are you going to answer my question, or are you just going to keep playing, like, Ring Around the Rosie with everything I say?
Well, see, here's the thing. You're the one playing Ring Around the Rosie. You made a statement to me. I asked you a question about that statement, and then instead of, helping me flesh out the original point that you made, you asked me another question in a completely different direction. That's not me dodging anything. That's you dodging like this. I'm trying to engage with you on the thing you're saying to me.
This is everything related to the original question of me asking you to apologize to him, and then you asking why, and this is me explaining to you why. Okay? Cantor's going through literally everything. I think it can afford him a little bit of slack. And like you said, we're all adults here and we should be able to manage our emotions. Well, if somebody snips back at you, doesn't necessarily mean you have to snip back at the person who's literally going through life-ending events. Okay?
Okay.
Think about
So,
that.
I would just like you. But I would like you to think about the fact that what you're asking me to do right now is not handle my own emotions, because as far as I'm concerned, that interaction is over with. I have no animus built up towards him because of that. If I'm the reason he gets the reactions out of me that he gets is because, again, everything that comes out of his mouth in my direction is aggressive, and so I'm going to respond with the level of aggression that he comes at me with. And if you want me to stop doing that, 100%, I can do that. You want me to stop interacting? You want me to stop engaging? I can do that. 100% I can do that. But you are not asking me to manage my own emotions when you ask me to apologize to him for him lashing out at me out of nowhere. You're asking me to manage his emotions.
Also lashed out, Elias.
Not at him. You and I were you and I were engaging in what to me is a pretty normal part at this point of our rapport. And then he came at me because of a conversation that he was not involved in. He put himself in the middle of you and me having a tiff, and then got mad at me and blew up at me because he doesn't like my attitude. And that's fine. He's allowed, I don't necessarily have umbrage with all of the things he said. I think he was correct about a good number of the things that he said. That's fine. But again, I'm not going to apologize to him because he had an emotional outburst at me out of nowhere. I'm sorry, I'm just not going to do that.
You're unbelievable.
You can say that, and in some ways I can understand how you feel that way, but I don't think you've given me an actual good reason for why I need to apologize to him other than he's going through a lot. I didn't do anything to him. He came at me and I responded. And again, like I said, if you want me to change the way I engage with him, I can do that. That's fine. But I'm not going to apologize to him for being willing to engage in a fight that he started with me.
This was not the first time he had asked you to stop. I don't know if you've recalled. There have been plenty of times where he's asked you to stop. But you always kept going.
That's because that's how you and me talk to one another. Again, he's not getting mad at me because of things and again, it'd be different. It'd be different. I need you to listen to me. All right?
I've been listening to you. You spoke. I said something. I remember, okay? I said something, and then I went, never mind. I don't want to deal with this right now. You then kept going. Cantor responded because I said stop. You kept going. He responded. Then you responded back to him. Then he went upstairs. Okay?
Okay, look, I'm not even talking about that instance in particular. All right? If he wants to have beef with me about things that I'm saying to him or about my attitude towards him, that's perfectly fine. If he wants to white knight for every person that I start a tiff with and then use that as an excuse to call me an asshole because he wants to pick fights with me because I'm picking fights with somebody else, that's not on me. That's on him. That's a choice that he's making. I can't be held. I'm not going to be held responsible for him getting upset about the outcomes of decisions that he is making.
I hope you remember this entire conversation the next time you're going to do something and someone's going to respond to you in a way that is not okay in a time when you're maybe a little more emotional than average, and wonder why nobody's cutting you some slack.
Or
trying to help, or trying to help you when you need help.
I need you to listen to me, and I need you to really, really hear me right now. Okay? If you're asking me to be sympathetic towards him, I can do that. If you're asking me to take his all of his situations into account when engaging with him and modify my behavior towards and around him because of those things, I can do that. I am agreeing to literally everything you're asking of me, except for the apology. Because again, I'm not going to apologize to somebody for something I didn't do wrong, that I didn't cause. That's the one thing that I'm not willing to do. And you're acting like I'm basically telling you and him, go fuck yourself. You can deal with your own feelings however you want. I'm going to do whatever I want with no considerations for anyone else. That's not what I'm saying. Hello, yeah, ladybug puzzle.
We don't know where the pieces are, though.
Beans.
I don't know.
Should we brush your teeth? We should brush your teeth.
Say brush teeth. Brush teeth. All right, we're back in scene.
That was amazing.
Perfect timing for Ladybug Puzzle. You should...
It really was.
It really was perfect. And teeths. Go brush your teeths and find the pieces to your Ladybug Puzzle. God damn it.
Can you just imagine just like super emotional ladybug puzzle?
Imagine just like some random thing just comes walking through the woods. Ladybug puzzle. And you're like, what the fuck?
From my dream.
Yeah.
It's a baby treant.
God damn it. You're just like, what the fuck? Somebody lose their kid?
Oh god. That was perfect.
Anyways.
I just don't want you walking away from this interaction feeling like I just told you that I'm not willing to do anything differently or like I'm not listening to your concerns, because I want you to know I am. I'm going to take all of these things that you've had to say into account. Yeah, Shady Bird.
Here, go.
Shady Bird. Yeah, toothbrush. Good job.
Yeah, there's toothpaste on it.
Oh, yeah, you got
There's
some hanging.
toothpaste on it.
So, you guys give me 1 second here. I gotta help her.
The toothbrush. What's Orca doing?
Well, before you get to that, I just want to chime in really quick and say, I love you guys. You guys are awesome.
We love you.
And for anybody that is a viewer that's watching this thinking that these emotions are real, this is called
God, no.
acting and role-playing. We are all good friends.
No.
This is Tori and Joshua being able to completely just like fucking rip on each other in game and then afterwards be like, hey man.
Oh, absolutely.
This is what we
If it were not for the fact that they're both too far away for me to do so, I would hug both of these individuals. Just so you all know.
Listen, it's just the fact that we're going to find out that there's secretly a three-way blood feud between these three. When none of them come up, and then, oh god, they're all dead. Just leaving me with a single question. Why wasn't I invited? What the fuck, guys? Blood feuds are great.
Okay, we ready to get back into where we were?
I'm just waiting for Joshua to say that. he's
Joshua's
back.
dealing with baby.
Okay, I thought I heard him talk, so.
Yeah, I think he still has his headset on, but he can't really
Yeah.
do a whole lot. So
Like,
it
he's
was
getting-
just
Fair.
a quick, yeah.
So yeah, let's check in on Orca while we're
Meanwhile, Orca just sitting in camp like,
What
She's saying,
do?
like, she's the SpongeBob gif of him just holding the coffee in the diner. I hope they're all right, and I hope he hasn't yelled Baster out loud. I'm a little too far away to hear. God, is there anything happening right now?
No, you don't got
Nope.
Say, I'm good.
Pretty
Okay,
calm
I'm good.
this
I'm
evening.
back. I can.
All right.
We can finish.
Very good job.
very good job. Good job, Beans. Brushing your teeth.
I love that little boy so fucking much. Jesus.
But yeah, so okay.
Trying to figure out where you were.
Like, where the
No.
fuck were we?
Yeah, so I basically TLDR, I was like, again, I'm willing to attitude adjust. I'm willing to try and be the bigger person when it comes to my engagements with him. I'm willing to modify my words and behavior towards and around him. I'm willing to take all those things into consideration. The one thing I'm not willing to do is apologize. That is it. I will be a different person towards him. I will work hard to develop a better rapport. I'm just, again, for me, it's just like, and you're free to disagree, but to me, you asking me to apologize to him for a fight that he came looking for is you asking me to manage his emotions, and I'm not going to do that.
You're just such a piece of work.
You want to know why?
Astonished.
One of the big reasons why I won't do it? Because I respect him too much to do that. I'm not going to coddle him. All right? I'm not going to treat him like a broken child who needs to hear honeyed words from me that we both know wouldn't even be sincere. Even if I make it sound sincere, it wouldn't be, because I'm not genuinely sorry. And that's the other thing. I'm not going to give him a fake apology. If I do something wrong and I need to apologize to him, I will do it. I'll go to him hat in hand and be like, yo, that was fucked up. I was wrong. Okay? But I'm not going to apologize to him I'm not going to, what do you want me to say? I am sorry that I reacted when you came at me out of nowhere because of a discussion I was having with somebody else. Like, again, I can't possibly fathom how you can hear me say that I'm willing to do all this adjusting of my behavior for him in consideration of all of the things that you have just said to me, but because I won't go the extra step of taking away his autonomy and treating him like a child who can't manage his emotions unless people apologize to him for conflicts that he starts, that's not me respecting him. That's not me being kind to him. That's me enabling him to be someone who emotionally lashes out whenever he's upset. And I'm not saying he's going to do that for any one thing or any one little thing that happens to him, but that's not what's good for him. And that's not what somebody who actually cares about him would do. And that's the perspective I have coming towards this. This is not a selfish thing for me. This is not a pride thing for me. It's just that I think that the thing that you're asking me to do doesn't work on several levels. And I understand why you want me to do it. I do get why you want me to do it. I do. But I don't think that the thing you're asking me to do is going to help him the way you want it to.
Sure thing, Elias. Whatever you need to tell yourself.
Okay, yeah, whatever. I'm going back to camp. I'm done with this. You're clearly not listening. I'm not going to repeat myself a third time.
I'm listening plenty. It's the fact that I asked you to apologize and you've given me the world's longest monologue about how you don't want to. Because you can't find it in yourself to apologize, because you think that it's going to make him feel lesser. Has nobody ever apologized to you in your entire life before? Do you just not know what it feels like to get an apology from somebody who has upset you?
You don't get apologies just because someone upset you. You get an apology because someone did something wrong.
Upsetting somebody is considered wrong to a lot of people, Elias. Have you ever thought about that?
His upset came from him involving himself in someone else's situation. Why? Again, no. Listen, again, I have made all the points that I care to make. I don't want to talk in circles with you about this because I feel like it won't get either of us anywhere. I'm not going to apologize to him. I'll treat him differently. I'll do whatever. I'm not apologizing. And that's the long and short of it. And you can give me all the hoity-toity posturing and the, well, I hope you don't ever need an apology from somebody. Whatever. I don't care. Because as far as I'm concerned, the thing I'm doing is the respectful thing. I'm treating him like an adult. All right? I am treating him the way I would treat anybody else in this situation. Because that's what adults do. Now, I'm going to go back to Orca so that she's not sitting by a tree somewhere listening for me to scream turkey baster because you're breaking my arm.
She doesn't say anything. It's just like total disappointment.
Orca, at that moment, one of the trees goes, I heard Baster.
Orca just kind of looks at the tree, looks at the camp, and looks at
I
the
love
tree
these trees.
and says,
And the
I
trees are
don't know what
gossiping
to do.
bitches.
I don't know what
The
to
trees
do.
are gossiping bitches.
Did you hear a cry of pain along with the turkey baster?
I heard the word Baster.
I appreciate it. I'm going to err on the side of caution and hope all is well.
Okay.
So I don't actually have anything for the rest of watches or anything. I really don't know how to lead off of that one, honestly.
For the rest of like travel time, it's Ren is winter and quiet.
I will say for the rest of travel, I'm also berry hunting / honey hunting again, and maybe because the trees talk, herbs, wild herbs.
Orca.
But also,
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, also, she very proudly introduces the party to her raven, Simone.
God.
I love it. I can see the future!
Orca spends a good bit of the next trip just giving Bluebell just like nervous eyes and looking at Elias nervously, knowing that something happened and she's more likely to talk to Elias about it.
Oh,
I'd say like maybe 3 days.
Well, I think Josh said the next 2 days.
Oh, okay, never mind. I didn't
Yeah.
hear the 2 days.
No, yeah. So that was the first night.
Then never mind.
Yeah.
Let me know
Does
when we
anyone
get
have
to
anything else they want to do
Frost
the first
time.
night?
Wait, wasn't that the second night?
no.
Well, sorry,
No.
it's technically the second night after the one where we all had like our talking watches. Yes.
Yeah, okay. Sorry.
Yeah.
I was confused.
This is the first one of this like string of Josh going, "What do you guys want to do? Nothing's gonna happen."
Gotcha.
It is currently Sunday.
Sunday.
This is the
Seems
watch
like
of
something's happening
Sunday.
on Tuesday.
I don't know how he's gonna be able to say that to him, Krista, but you know what? I'm sure he'll try.
You know what? I'm
Just messing with you.
trying my
It's just-
best.
I was like, how do you pronounce that first one?
I don't
I
want to
have
try and
long
pronounce that.
nails.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was also what I thought too. I was like, actually, you know what? No one should try and pronounce that first one.
No, it's fine. Krista just saw Night Night.
So yes, does anybody have anything to do on the same watch night of the blow up
No.
And the following
Or-
one.
and the following
Orko-
one? Yes.
Orca was going to practice with Elias via sword fighting, so he can
Yeah.
get some
Other than
energy
that,
out.
no.
I do have something I would do the next night, not knowing that anything that has happened here.
So the night after. So now it's
Yeah.
Monday. All right,
Yeah.
Monday night. Go ahead, take it away.
Wolfheart would approach Cantor and just kind of sit next to him, just kind of in silence for a minute, and just. I don't know if it hurts you to this. I'd like to hear more about daughter.
I'm sorry, I only got half of that.
I don't know if it would hurt you to do so, but I would like to hear more about your daughter.
Oh no, I'll gladly tell you all about her. What would you like to know? Talking about her helps me keep her fresh in my mind and keeps me kind of focused right now, since it's the only real focus I have.
Was anything that your mind would think? Don't. I guess I don't really know what I would ask.
Okay, then I'll just. How about I just tell you a couple different stories of when she was in the tavern with me and my ex, and times that she wasn't.
Yeah, that would be good.
And he proceeds to go into a very long-winded story about him and his daughter. Where Kotrin was performing at the tavern, and his daughter would dance, and the patrons would just thoroughly enjoy it, and they would always tip her because she looked like she was having the best time of her life, and she just loved playing around and playing to the audience. And
He proud dad rambles.
basically, yes, he was.
Oh, yeah.
I was just about to say he was 100% doing the proud dad, here's a story of my daughter kind of thing. And he tells you like 2 or 3 different stories about that.
Yeah, there are definitely tears in Wolfheart.
Well, there's definitely tears in Cantor's eyes too, a little bit.
Hmm. just like stray beads of fluff, basically.
Basically.
Yeah.
But yeah, she pulled in 60 gold that night. I was impressed.
Good thing. Oh, I know you don't seem to have the same level of ability with music you used to. I don't know how to explain it. It's easier just to show you. And Wolfheart pulls from his pack a small book. And as he opens it up, you can see that there are 2 different things. It's script of a language you wouldn't understand, but there's also like the bar staff and musical notes that are accompanying the words. It's the book I had of one of my former companions. Hers. I but she was also of a musical sort. I know the words don't written in our home tongue, but maybe you could make more sense of the actual music part.
Well, I can definitely try for you. Can I borrow this for the rest of the night and kind of
Yeah.
study it and learn it and see if I can play it for you?
Yeah, definitely.
I don't think I'll be good at playing it yet, but just like give me tonight to study it, and I'll see how I can do tomorrow, if that works for you.
No, yeah, that's fine. She was more of a fan of string instruments than flute or anything of the sort, but I have no idea of how to make those two different musical sounds translate. She tried to teach me once, and I was not very good.
Yeah, I mean, well, the different instruments, it's definitely you can play the same notes and you can kind of get the gist of the song. It doesn't always produce the same exact feeling. Like you can hear like a waltz song and it sounds decent on a flute or even a harp, but it like plays beautifully like on the piano and such like that.
Mm.
So, I mean, I'll do what I can for you with the flute, though. I'll definitely give it my best shot.
Right. Yeah, I'll hand the book off to Cantor then.
And he will study it the rest of the night, with the occasional watches and random detect magics.
Yeah. Okay. That's all I wanted to.
All right. Anybody else for anything this day? Okay. So then, on the third day, as you guys are about 3 hours into your travel, you pass by a small campsite right on the side of the road. As you begin to clear out of the denser part of the trees, and it looks like it was recently used.
As we come up on it, does it seem like it was hastily departed, or?
No, everything seems like it was packed up. Really, the only thing that was left is a fire, or the remnants of a
The
fire that was
embers.
burning. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, but it doesn't look like it was.
Yeah,
like,
you can see
scattered.
spots where tents were as the grass is matted down. But it doesn't look like things were chaotically abandoned.
I'm gonna have Simone just kind of like fly ahead of us a bit of ways, and like scout around and whatnot.
Okay, yeah, Simone can make a perception check.
Ooh, you know what? I definitely did not use my time wisely during the fight. So, hold on.
Provided you all this time, Krista. I was
I-
buffering for you and everything.
I know. I know.
Yelled at Joshua for an extra 10 minutes. No.
I know.
A Raven has a perception of +3.
Yeah, I have it pulled up. I just didn't use my time wisely. 25. Okay. What the fuck? Why is Orca rolling?
I did not.
That was
Oh.
for the watch a couple nights ago.
Oh, okay. The sound happened twice on my end, so I was very confused.
I also heard it twice. You're not alone.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That was very weird.
It played through the Discord.
Oh.
Yeah, for the second sound. So.
Corey, I'm glad we're on the same page.
Well, I heard it too. But I actually have the roll sounds muted on my end, so.
Right.
I like it because then I know for sure shit goes through.
And that's fair. I have that for the recordings. Sorry, go ahead, Jack.
So Simone would fly a little ways ahead of you and report back that she doesn't see anybody, at least within a couple 100 feet.
Okay.
She gonna stay ahead of you while you travel, or do you want her to come back?
Stay ahead. Theoretically coming back for snackies, though.
Okay.
Right, talk. The ravens are fucking big ass birds, so it's really funny. Just every now and then, yeah, nothing's happening. Just a bird. Nut, nut, nut.
Gotcha.
I enjoy it.
All right. Another 2 hours go by, and Simone would inform you that there are people walking on the road ahead of you.
Ooh. Hold on. Sorry. Ooh, I should actually. Is it within like 100 feet or so?
No, they're about
Okay.
300 feet away.
Okay. I let the people know that, hey, there are people up ahead. And then when we get within like 100, I tuck myself up in the cart so that I can look through Simone's eyes.
Well, she would have to
I'm like a creeper.
stay within 100 feet to inform you that they're there. but-
Well, yeah, that's what I meant. I'm sorry.
Okay. So yeah, you can do that. You would look through her eyes, and you'd be able to see that there are 3 small individuals and 2 large individuals. Not in terms of like actual size, but in relativity to each other.
So you said
Done that.
3 small, 2 big?
Yep. 2 normal-sized people, 3 small people.
Okay. Can I say anything like special on them, or is it just traveling people?
Hard to make out the finer details from this distance still.
Okay.
Could I do detect evil and good?
You were not close enough.
I'm 100 yards out looking at them through my familiar's eyes. Okay. I let the people know. Well, I come back to myself and I let the people know, and I have Simone come back.
If they're
Maybe-
like within 100 feet, does that mean like we can see them?
They're not within 100 feet. She went for her raven, so that she
Yeah,
could
yeah.
look through its eyes. They're still 300 feet away.
Oh, okay, I misunderstood.
Maybe we should have a couple people try to scout ahead. Keep an eye on them.
No. Splitting party, bad idea.
I mean, do you just want to avoid them, or I mean,
Well,
I
we
would say
seem
we
to
can
be.
all sneak, but we have the cart.
Yeah, they're on the road also, but if we split up, and they are the people who made fucking bone crucifixion, do you want to go on with only 2 or 3 people? I don't.
No, I just don't want to risk them getting away or having them get the upper hand.
At the rate we're going, it seems like we're catching up to them.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Well, what's
We
the
will
plan
eventually.
then?
We also don't know if it is the people who were attacked. It could just be random traveling people.
just about to say that. I'd say, at least from my suggestion, would be maybe just make it just seem like we're traveling along, and just greet them good day, and
Be wary but
yeah,
prepared.
yeah. Just I was about to say, just be ready just in case anything happens. Like if you have a bow and arrow or something, don't have it knocked aiming at them or anything, but just be ready to fight in case the need arises. But if they don't do anything, then we shouldn't do anything. That's
All
that's
right.
my objection anyway, or my idea.
It's a good idea. You're right. We shouldn't be rash.
Yeah, like she said, we
Honestly,
don't even know if it's them. So
yeah, if they seem like good folks, maybe we can ask them if they've seen any bandits or cultists on the road.
All right.
yeah, just like you would do if you were in a tavern and somebody walked up to you, just be nice, but be ready for anything.
Hey, God.
Hello.
In terms of like the distance between us and them, like within a time frame, how far away would you say they are? Like 10 minutes away, 15 minutes away?
At the
If
rate
that makes sense.
they're going and at the rate you're going, you'll catch them in about an hour.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Perfect.
Is there anything you guys would like to do in that hour?
Trig is hiding inside the wagon on the top floor.
I can't
Solid.
mage armor on
Fair.
myself. Just in case.
Alright.
Orca's got her sword out already.
We'll just be the most like homely travelers ever, and Orca's just like standing there like, you got something to say?
One wrong move and I'll gut you.
Greetings, traveler. Oh my God!
Dude, paladins are crazy.
That's some fucking oath. Vengeance, more like pure bloodshed. Like Batman on crack over here.
Let the mother sort them out. Slash.
Mother be with you. I also had a question. Are we able to like the our cart? Are we able to keep up with our cart on foot, or is it moving like faster than?
You can keep up with it on foot.
Okay, cool. I am not in the cart.
Alright.
I'm sitting on the back of the cart with my raven.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm walking behind the cart, so I don't have to look anywhere near Elias and see him anywhere.
I am.
We are
sitting
talking
next to
about
Mel.
random bullshit things.
Oh, she's still not talking.
Oh, score. Nice. Okay.
It's just silent. It's
Mel
emo
is
wintry silence back here.
talking at her.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably more accurate.
Yeah,
Yeah.
after realizing that she's not going to talk, Mel's just like, well, I'm still going to talk. So.
Well, I'm gonna teach my bird to swear.
Yeah. It's random bird facts, tree facts, and
Interspersed with fuck.
just every now and then, Simone, can you say fuck? And just like, then rinse and repeat.
Yay, mimicry.
And eventually, someone will get tired of me talking. We'll wait and see. Alright, baby. Bring on the possible fucking psychos.
The small family.
That doesn't discredit anything.
Yeah,
I didn't say it did.
Psychopathy could be genetic.
Or learned.
I'm just saying. Get ready to kill a child.
Listen, found family of psychopaths is at least 50
That's a book
something
genre.
percent of D&D.
So you guys stroll up to the people that are wandering. They move to the side of the road to make room for you to pass, so that they are not heeding your travel.
I'm assuming now that we're out of like the out of the acres that it is more wintry now. Or is it still that kind of
It's chillier,
okay.
but it's still not snowing.
Okay. But probably chilly enough that we would expect these people to probably be at least somewhat bundled up in warmer clothing.
Yeah, they are dressed in warm clothing. Absolutely. There are 4 humans, so the 3 children and the 1 female are all human, and the second female that is with them is a green tiefling.
Oh.
Well, that's
Or teeth.
suspicious.
Color tiefling beat our ass. Red?
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
Double checking.
The tiefling looks. She looks as if she's got some combat prowess to her. She is armed with a few different weapons. Neither the children nor the human female are armed in any way.
Okay. Orcus sees the kids and clearly their mom and like the tiefling, and she just like puts her sword away, like not trying to do it threateningly, but like okay, clearly.
So, sorry, go ahead, B.
She just like sheaths her sword and smiles at the kids if they happen to like look in her direction.
They appear to just be kind of looking at the ground as they walk along.
So, from the dude, I got like his family's description, right?
Uh-huh.
Family
I believe so.
Yeah, because I feel like what do they look like, and
Yeah.
that's when we realized the kids and whatnot.
This would be his family.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that real quick? What? Huh?
Leg?
Yeah,
Leg.
Oh,
that's my question. How they walking if they got leg?
We only assumed that it was his
They have
family,
legs.
to be fair.
That's true. Maybe this chick killed the rest of her family.
Maybe
Okay.
the guy that we talked to is actually the bad guy.
God, could you imagine?
Could you
What
imagine
if we're the baddies?
What if it was we were the bad guys all the time?
okay.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Orcus just like okay. I'm
Do
guessing-
the wife or children seem like, I guess distressed is the way to say it? I don't really know how to put it in words. Basically, do they look like they don't want to fucking be there?
Distress is a good way to put it, yeah.
Do they
Yeah.
look like they're grieving?
Make an insight check.
Ugh. I don't
You
think I'm
did
good
say
at
that the
those.
kids were looking at the ground, right?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Ugh. I'm not awful at those. Damn.
They appear to have something heavy on their minds.
Wait, hold on. How many people can I do this with? Shit. I guess we'll go Elias? Oh, I can't see him though because he's at the front of the cart. Fuck. Random name generator. It is. It's just finally can go. So that's the dead guy's family right there. She just like intently looks at the tiefling in the family.
Like his entire family.
Wife,
The
2 kids,
Oh, the wife.
3
That's
kids,
his wife.
3 kids.
3 kids.
Wait, I
Yeah,
thought there were
I-
2 kids. And
No,
then there was the
no,
tiefling that made 4.
There's
No,
5.
no. The dude's family is wife, 3 kids, and then the
Oh.
tiefling just happens.
4 humans,
to...
tiefling.
Oh,
Yeah.
my bad. I thought it was
Yep.
all 4 people.
No. I'm just talking about the dude's family in general. And
Bones from.
You know, we only assumed that they were family.
Maybe he just had the bones on him.
Oh.
that's more concerning.
How do I don't know what to do about this.
Do the
We just
4
start
humans?
a fucking fight?
I was gonna say, what did you say the 4 humans look like again? Like emotional wise?
They appear to have a lot on their minds.
But they don't look like
they're heavily
scared
weighed down
of
with something. No, they're not scared.
anything.
Nope. They do not appear to be afraid of you or the person traveling with them.
Well,
This is
Hain,
confusing.
not knowing anything about what the family looked like, because
Yeah, you were.
the party assumption was that the family's dead too, and so he has no reason to believe that this is the family. He's going to ride up on his horse as we're passing by, and he's going to say, "Afternoon. Don't mind us, we're just passing by."
The
If you don't-
tiefling speaks up and says, "No mind at all. Do you have extra supplies you could provide for us? We ran out yesterday."
Looks over at the the large cart and is like, "Yeah, I think we most likely do. Do you mind answering a few questions though?"
I can answer questions as long as the kids can rest and have some water. They're the ones that need it.
Mel calls up. He's like, Elias, hold up. And just so the cart stops.
I stop the cart.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mel, would you mind making some food and grabbing some water for the kids?
Yeah. And now that he is within sight, it mind linking note, then boom, yeah, that's the dead guy's family. She
Can
still
I-
goes to get like the kids.
Can I
shit.
respond to this message?
Yeah. You're very
I wasn't sure if it was the message can't trip or something else.
no. It's a class feature.
Got it. Okay. It was, I thought you said they were dead.
I assumed they were dead.
Ah. So, he'll dismount as the kids go over to the cart, get some food, and he'll turn to the green tiefling. Well, my name is Hein. We're on our way to Zafari. Have you run into any trouble while you've been on the road?
Couple of times, actually. There was a group of bandits that, fortunately, are no longer with us. And this family had a estranged man with them that said that he was related to them, but they didn't know who he was.
Oh, he was though. Insight check.
Yeah, I'd like to
Absolute
inside check,
insight
see if
checks.
she's lying.
Absolutely.
Ooh.
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 Ooh!
Damn.
And also, I'm going to throw the detect magic.
Ooh. Nailed it.
I'm proud of you. Here's a high five, Tori.
She appears to be telling the truth.
Okay.
Bringing balance to the fore.
Cantor, you pick up that there is magic on her, but she herself is not magic.
Oh, okay. Is it coming from like what I would assume be like some kind of weapon or something in her pocket or something like that?
Items that she is carrying, plus a dagger at her side.
Okay.
So I dealt with the bandits at the same time as I dealt with him.
Mm-hmm.
How exactly did you leave them?
She like looks at you quizzically. Based on that question, it sounds like you found it already.
Yeah.
I left it as a warning to any other bandits in the area.
That was quite the warning.
It was.
I must applaud
Hold
your
on.
creativity.
I've seen them do it in the past. Just took a page out of their book. I assumed that the gentleman was working with them in some capacity, although he didn't have the capability of answering any of my questions when I was done with
No, he definitely wasn't.
Who are these bandits?
They stick to the trees mostly. They are forest bandits. Mostly targeting, individuals or anything that they would consider to be high value.
Good to know.
And so this family is under your protection now?
For now.
Where are you headed?
To Zofari. Drop them off at the guard post out front. See if they can't give them better protection going home.
Where are they from?
They're from one of the partner stock cities. I can't remember which one. It's one big city, basically.
Well, safety in numbers. You're welcome to travel with us. Kids can ride in the wagon. Save the feet a bit.
That would be nice. I haven't slept in a few days. Good to have somebody watching my back.
Of course.
Here's an off-topic question. Have you run into a Gith man and a tiefling woman traveling together?
I haven't seen any Gith. I have encountered a tiefling recently, but I don't. She was traveling with a few other people, but.
Well, I mean, entirely possible that Gaith was clad from head to toe in dark armor.
One of the people that was with her was wearing dark armor, so that would check out.
When did you see them last?
2 weeks ago.
Oh, quite some time then.
Yeah, it wasn't anywhere around here. It was more up to the north.
We even got there.
Well, that was also before we ran into them.
Correct.
Yeah.
What's your
I-
name?
I was just about to ask that.
My name is Peace.
That seems a bit on the nose.
I
I
like
mean,
that.
tieflings.
Different virtue name.
I scout the roads between Zofari and Three Oaks.
Oh, so you're like a ranger then?
Similar.
Small children are fed.
Perfect.
Little toes are resting, sitting on the cart.
I hope you don't mind if they ride with you.
They got little toes. I don't mind.
Is the woman still next to Peace?
She seems to have taken a seat at a nearby base of a tree.
Okay. Orca walks over to this woman and asks her, "Would you like to sit in the cart along with your children? Give yourself some time to rest."
If there's room, I would love to.
I don't see why there shouldn't be. I'm Orca. What's your name?
I didn't have a name prepared for her.
What is your name, Geminator? It is.
Lady!
Geminator!
Emanator.
You know we should always have a name prepared, baby.
Her name is
You know
Brooklyn.
us. Okay.
Brooklyn. Okay.
Sure. That works.
Orca just leads Brooklyn to the cart and helps get her some water and sees if she's hungry or not.
I am Brooklyn, Queen of Manhattan.
Oh my god.
She would take food as well. She does appear to be a bit malnourished by looking at her.
How are the kids looking? Like, do they look better or about the same as her?
They look better than her.
She was giving her rations to the kids.
Yep.
Would lay on hands help her at all?
No.
Nope.
For that.
Okay.
Just needs to eat.
Gotcha.
In addition to this man, how many bandits were there?
If I remember correctly, about 6.
Is Joshua
I
talking?
was gonna say, Joshua, are you trying to talk to us, or are you talking to somebody else and the fan is just, and you have like a fan going or something that's causing it to sound like really weird?
Like you sound like you're underwater.
Yeah, because we can't hear you if you're talking to us.
No, I'm not talking. It's just my mic picking up my fan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was about to
it's-
say it sounded just like normal feedback for the button or the sound being activated.
Well, it was just because it kind of like kept coming in like silent moments, and so I was like, is he trying to speak to us? What is he trying to say?
Wait, I think he's trying to communicate.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, you're good. Thank you, though. I appreciate you checking.
You happen upon them as they were traveling on the road, or were they in the
Middle of a what?
middle of an incident? Basically, were the bandits already attacking them when Peace got there?
They were in the middle of confronting the family when I arrived. To put it differently, the Brooklyn was arguing with the male about something, probably about how he wanted him, or how she wanted him to leave, because they didn't know who he was. He refused and insisted that they did. The bandits most likely got drawn to the noise and came out, and then, things went from there.
You must be quite skilled to take care of all of them by yourself.
Bandits are weak. They're not skilled fighters.
Even
Couple
so,
shots
if you're
from
not
a
too
bow.
careful, the numbers can get you.
I had range on my side, thankfully. Probably not any more talented than any of you.
Problem I'm trying to reconcile is, I guess we're assuming all these bandits were adults. How were there 3 sets of child legs there?
To be fair, I think it was also just said they were smaller bones.
Yeah, it could have been like halflings. Halflings could be criminals too.
Theoretically, I suppose.
True.
Do some display that we left behind. Yeah.
Yeah?
These bandits have done similar things.
They have. It's a common way for them to create warnings for passers-by.
Almost seem such a what they want to say one. They're doing as little themselves as possible.
They like to make their territory known.
Do they consider this road between these two cities their territory then?
Basically the area between here and Zelfari and Three Oaks. The forest.
Be concerned about encountering any more?
Potentially. I haven't been able to find where they're based out of yet.
Try asking the trees.
The trees won't tell me.
What? Why?
Trees don't know.
Oh. How can you hide from the trees?
Either the trees don't know, or the trees are just not interested in sharing.
That's an option.
Well, maybe they're hiding deeper than the roots go.
Could also be true. I spent a lot of time awakening those trees, though.
You did? Wow.
I figured it would be helpful to have something that's always here, everywhere, to help. That's not going too well.
I mean, it's a good start.
Well, it helps keep me informed of anything moving through the area, but for some reason they can't seem to find stuff that's just here.
Maybe because they're just so used to them being here that they don't realize it's weird.
Could be. They're not exactly the best at discovering things either. They might be living, but that doesn't mean that they're all-knowing.
I like how you said she's not more skilled than us, and then casually she's just been casting 5th level spells just for the sake of it.
Yep.
She didn't say that the band. Or she didn't say that she was stronger than us. She said we weren't as like any different strength-wise from the bandits.
No, she said that she was probably just as skilled as you guys.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
She's overestimating you as opposed to underestimating herself.
Yeah.
Now I'm hoping
I'll
she's
take
not
it.
a ranger. Because that means she's at least 17th level if she's just straight ranger and has awakened.
She's just 10th level, she's just 1 level of ranger. Not a druid.
I like how she was like, yeah, I'm probably like as strong as you guys are. Bitch, please.
Oliver's
I'm not gonna
hysterical
correct
laughing.
her. I will let her overestimate us.
She doesn't need to know.
We get into a fight, she's like, wow, y'all are useless.
Yeah, pretty
She'll literally say,
fight.
"Wow, what the fuck was
Misfires
that?"
on turn 1 again. It's like, alright, it's all over for me.
Yeah, Hayden Mythfires get spooked to pieces.
Yeah.
Excuse me, I'm
Drake
just going
slaps him in the
to
face, and she's just like, what
just
is
conjure barrage and you're all dead. Great.
this?
Yeah.
Well, we shouldn't waste daylight too much. You guys are ready?
I'm just waiting on you guys.
Continue.
We should keep moving. And she puts 2 fingers in her mouth and blows a whistle. And a stone, a jade, springs from her pack and bursts, summoning a jade-covered horse.
Whoa!
That's neat. I want
What
one of
is
those.
that?
I want one of those. Oh my God.
I got a real quick question for the group. How many of you thought that was about to be some kind of ambush?
Absolutely.
I thought she was going to blow a whistle and like all
No.
the bandits were going to appear, and I was like, this is how we die.
No,
I thought it was
defi-
just going to be like an animal companion. I wasn't expecting
Yeah,
magic
that's what I
item.
thought.
I definitely expected as soon as Josh grabbed the jade that she was just gonna ride a boulder like fucking SpongeBob.
Oh, you know what? Yeah.
It's not a
solid.
boulder. It's a rock.
Fuck.
A big, beautiful rock.
Because let's be honest, Josh would
Yeah.
do that.
Was
I
Yeah,
would-
you would.
It was a rock lobster.
There it is.
Please don't get him started.
Joe and I were definitely the 2 fucking bad news bears ready right there for fucking.
Oh, I mean,
What do you mean?
listen, I'm always ready for Josh to fuck us over. I'm also equally ready for it to be incredibly stupid.
This lady just got done telling us that she awakens trees for fun. You think I wasn't gonna surrender immediately? Like, you win! Please don't turn me into a bone crucifix.
I don't want to be a boneman.
Did we get her name? I can't.
Peace.
Yeah, her name is
Peace,
Peace.
right? I said, haha, wow, but no, no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn
Because
virgin
I have
name.
like 3 backup characters doesn't mean I want to see Hane die.
What do you
Yeah.
mean? Once Hane dies, you just play Trig. And then Trig gets a sidekick, and if Trig dies, then you play the next sidekick, and they just keep cycling like
Well, at that point, it's just a side chain.
It'd be really awkward if I just end up playing Trig and then have no way of communicating with you guys at all.
Yeah.
Trig just
We'd
magic
figure
learns.
something out.
They would be teaching Trig how to like speak common. That would be his whole thing.
Yeah,
Trig,
during
He
downtime,
can't.
if Trig gets
There's no flesh.
yeah, it's
linguistic
he's
feats.
physically incapable.
Magic.
Trig takes one level of wizard to get find familiar, so the familiar can talk for him.
It's a parrot.
Yeah.
God.
Whatever.
All right.
Look at the record show. We are always prepared to meme.
Yeah. All right, we travel.
You travel. Nothing happens here to Zelfari, so is there anything that you would like to do in the meantime?
Berry hunting herb.
Foraging.
Yep.
That's the crystal virtue.
Thank you.
I do have something I would like to do.
All right.
I do as well, but I'll wait.
Ooh.
About 3 days into Frosty Bluebell, Hayne, like, during
Really putting the blue in Bluebell, huh?
yeah, Hayne would just like kind of like as like we're like on the road, he would just kind of like pull up next to her. I was like, Bluebell, you doing all right?
Peachy keen. Did you need something?
Oh god, he's dead.
Oh
No, I'm trying to figure out the best way to phrase this.
That's never a good sign. Can you stop being such a cold-hearted bitch? No.
That is not what I was gonna say.
Damn, thought I had that one.
It's
You
just-
lie about as well as Elias says things nicely.
It's just the last time you were like this, it didn't last 3 days. And if you're in a bad mood, well, if there's anything I can do to help.
Can you like use grace to trample over Elias?
That would be murder.
I didn't say you had to kill him. Just trample
That
over
would
him.
that would be assault.
Make it an accident, and then don't apologize.
So I take it's the two of you had another fight.
What gave you that idea? And you know what? I wouldn't even really call it a fight. I would just call it Elias being Elias. You're just Eliasing.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
You know what? That's my new thing. Whenever someone's being a total, just unquestionable jackass, just the worst person ever, or they're just doing something terrible, and they're just, yeah, they're being an Elias. They're Eliasing their way through life.
Speaking of Elias, Joshua, I think it's echoing weirdly through your mic, honey.
Oh yeah, the fan is a little distracting.
Yeah, I turned you down because I was like, I can't hear it anymore.
Yeah, it wasn't so bad at the first, but now it's just pretty much just been
Well,
Well,
constant
now I'm
the
like
last 5
hearing
minutes.
the Discord through him. So
Well,
it's just
let's
'cause
see
the
what I
mic
can
is
do
so
about it. Hold on. It's like, there's a lot of shit in this room, so fans staying on, but I'll see what I
Oh,
can do.
that's fine.
Oh, you just mute yourself in Discord.
Yeah, I was just gonna say,
Problem
just
solved.
mute your microphone just when you're not talking for now until you can figure it out. And thank you.
Well,
It's TY.
I'm I'm not going to cause physical harm to him. If you want, I can try talking to him. I don't know if it's actually going to help at all. In the meantime, would you like to at least take the weight off your feet? You can ride Grace for a bit.
You see her kind of like she's trying to like stay like sullen and like bleh, but then she kind of like side eyes Grace and she's like, "Yes, I want to ride the horse."
Everyone feels better after a pony ride.
All right.
Orca, in the meanwhile, just sits in the cart next to Elias and doesn't say anything, but she just enjoys the silence with him. That's it.
Every now and then, once Mel finds berries, she will just like fling herself at the cart and just hold on. Just berries?
Oh wait, I have an important question. Are both of us riding Grace, or have we switched and now you're walking and I'm riding Grace?
He's walking and you're riding
Yeah.
Grace.
Okay. Like, you gotta check these things, right?
Well, it's also a few more days of traveling, so there's plenty of able to switch back and forth.
Yeah. Now, you have a free pass to ride Grace whenever you want to. While we're traveling.
She's like riding Grace, but she's like, sometimes you just catch her and she's just full on like, like leaning forwards and is just like hugging Grace around, like just holding Grace by like her neck and is just like leaning on her like that. Like, this horse knows where to go. I don't need to guide her or look like.
Yeah, every time Hayne looks over and sees that, Bluebell just like shoots up and just like, no, I wasn't.
No, she just like gives him a look like, "Are you gonna say something? I bet you won't."
Yeah. I was gonna say either that or just stares him dead in the fire for the head and just like, say something, bitch. I dare you.
After like the second or third time of catching her like that, he like specifically like allows her to do her own thing, even though Grace informs him every time she does that. She's doing it again. He's like, just let her do it. It makes her feel better.
Does it bug you? Does it bother you?
Something about this feels uncomfortable and I'm not sure why.
I'm giving her ghost horse pets.
Yeah, it's fine.
See, it's
Why
not
is there
the
something living riding me, Dad?
You
See,
living
Dad, you promised.
Oh, it's got a pulse.
See, it's not uncomfortable. It's
I
more of
can
just like,
feel it
hey, the
breathing.
child is doing it again. Hey, the child's hugging me weird again.
It's like, why is she so warm?
But yeah, no, every time that like Mel finds like berries or some shit, it's just like flings herself at the front of the cart. You guys want some fresh berries?
Berries.
Like, runs up, I mean, does not like all crazy havoc, like run up on the horse, but like does not want to get kicked in the fucking face. But like
uses
runs up,
him as
Grace wouldn't do
ammunition
that
to
to
like
you.
wallop the back of Elias's head, but doesn't.
So-
Just make sure you're putting enough of those in the preserve jars. But yes, thank you for berries.
they're free berries. Don't tell me what to do with my free berries.
Hey, those free
Runs
berries.
off to offer the next person berries.
Hayne takes the berries but does not eat them.
It's just like, yeah, thanks.
He puts them in his dead stomach, meant them into juice.
Unless Mel like really stares at him, then he just kind of like puts it behind his hat.
Mel doesn't even like think twice about it. He's like, "Oh, I'd like some berries," and she's like, "Yeah, sure." Doesn't even
Gives
think
them,
about the fact
runs
that
off
he
to the
doesn't.
next person. Yeah.
Yeah.
just shoves a handful of berries into Haynes' hands and just runs off before he can even do anything.
He just puts them in a coat pocket.
Like runs up to our sad Bluebell and just fresh berries. I also found some honey. Honey?
She just like she's currently flopped down on Grace again at this point, and she just like turns her head the other way from you, and she's like, "No thanks."
Okay.
Orca pulls out a hand. Can I have some berries?
Berries.
Orca takes some berries and she's just eating them next to Elias. Did Elias get berries?
If Elias wants berries.
Yeah, I'll take some.
Under her breath, like, I hope you choke.
Wow.
Rise.
It's super mumbled, but
But yeah, no, so it's just like slightly hyper Mel running about, foraging and doing berry things. Every now and then coming back and like starting the drying for some of them and like
just keeping herself so busy so that she'll fall asleep at night.
well that and it's awkward as fuck at the cart right now.
Yeah. There's an awkward silence pallor over the whole
Listen,
group.
she doesn't
and
like it when her
Mel's
mommy
just like,
and mom
I don't want
like
to think
fight.
about it.
Yeah. Listen, it's awkward enough when her parents fight and now she's literally stuck with you fucking people. It's weird.
I don't like it here. I'm gonna do anything else to prevent myself from thinking about it.
Orca breaks the silence and looks at Elias and says, "So how are you doing?"
Oh man, I'm great. I love travel.
Do you want to talk about that little tiff that
The
happened?
Baster incident.
I hate that. I hate that so much.
Yeah, that.
He's
But
so
it's like
calling
it's what it's known now, just because that stupid thing he did. Now that's such how I'm always gonna remember it. It's the Baster incident.
It's awful. Oh god.
Yeah, yikes.
As yeah, we can talk about it if you would like to.
Sure. What happened?
Well, Miss Bluebell, well, first of all, hold on, before I get into this. Where is Cantor? Can he hear me right now?
He's in the back of the cart, so if you're not talking super loud, you should be fine.
Okay, I'm not talking super loud. I'm not about to, like, sit here and talk shit. I just don't want to be, like, talking about it. So I said I want to be talking. I'm not one of those people, like, I'm not going to talk about you. Like, you're not here while you're right in front of me.
Nah, I got what you meant. It's all good.
Your feelings.
Yeah, so, I mean, I don't really know what all to say about it. Miss Bluebell has some issues with the way that me and Cantor have been relating to one another. And she wanted me to apologize to him for the argument that he and I got into after we all got our asses handed to us. And I politely declined. And she's not very happy with me because of that.
So she wanted you to apologize for
Yes.
that little interaction. That's what we're talking about?
Yes, that is my understanding of the conversation as it happened. Yes.
Okay. Orca just like kind of looks up and just thinks about it for a moment. I think in that moment in time, you do have a tendency to be snippy. Clearly, it's a personality trait. And I think the reason it all blew up then is because it was honestly kind of the wrong time for that comment. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, 100%, and I don't disagree with you. I think that the timing on my comment was poor. I would 100% agree with you. You know, I was hurt. I was hurting physically, and with my ego. You know, as I'm sure everyone was. You know, I wasn't special in that scenario. You know, I acted like I was special, and I got snippy with. I'm pretty sure her name is Bluebell. I own that. I 100% own that. I'm not going to pretend like I was a blameless individual in this scenario. I definitely contributed to the hostility.
Okay.
So, yeah, that was not where my issue lied specifically.
Okay. What I say in response to that is, why not just apologize for that timing? Because at the end of the day, you can't control how someone's going to react to you. I think what you can do is take steps to avoid that.
Well, so I will try to, well, not, and I hope this doesn't come off as combative, because I'm not trying to say that I necessarily disagree with you in what you're saying. The issue that I took with the conversation at the time was that the incident occurred based around an interaction I was having that had nothing to do with it. It was a situation that he purely chose to involve himself in, and then got upset with me for engaging with him in it. Like, I understand, again, heightened tensions. That's perfectly fine. If Bluebell had come to me and was like, hey, I told you to stop, you didn't stop, and like, not only did you piss me off, you pissed off Cantor, like, that wasn't cool. When I tell you, hey, I'm not feeling your attitude right now, I need you to stop, and, I need you to respect that, and I'd like you to apologize to me, I would have done that. I would have 100% done, because that would be something that I feel like I was wrong about, and that I could be rightfully criticized. I don't feel as though I can be rightly criticized for defending myself when somebody else decides to involve themselves in my situation. That's where my umbrage with the idea of the conversation that the two of us had comes into play, if that makes sense.
It does. One, good word, umbrage. Two, I'm not going to pretend to know where Bluebell feels about this. I do know she had a moment with Cantor after all of that happened, so she's probably looking and feeling very much from his point of view. So I'm not going to account for that point perspective, but it seems like the point that I was saying with like the wrong timing and just the bitterness that just happened to be building up in that moment, I think that's something you can apologize for. And at the end of the day, you can't apologize to someone through another person. Like, you don't know how Cantor is going to react. You don't know what he's going to say. He's been pretty level-headed, besides that one breakdown, of course. But for the vast majority of the time, he is rational. I think at the very least, that just taking him aside and apologizing for the wrong moment and see where that goes from there. And if he's aggressive or not receptive to what you're saying, remove yourself. Do you understand what I'm saying? There's only what you can control about the situation. If you think apologizing for your bitterness, your snipping, yes, it wasn't directed at him, but we all felt it. I didn't say anything because I figured that was just you reacting to your own frustration. I can't say the same for Cantor. Am I making any sense?
Yes. I think, and then this is just my personal opinion, you can feel free to disagree. I think it makes significantly more of a difference if I take into account how he felt about that situation and how his situation in general has transpired and is currently transpiring, and treat him with a level of grace that I have not up until this point afforded to him. I think that means a lot more than me going to him and being like, hey, in this situation where I feel like you and I were both equally wrong, I would like to acknowledge my wrongness. I don't think that necessarily helps the both of us, because in my mind, like I hold no animus towards Cantor for that interaction, because I understand it for what it was. It was heightened tensions. We were both needlessly aggressive with one another, and I don't, and again, like, if he approached me and said to me, "Hey, man, I'd like to talk to you about this interaction, and I'd like to give you my feelings on it," then he and I could definitely have a conversation about it. But as far as I'm concerned, that situation has come to an end. So I'm not going to go looking to dredge that situation back up and bring up all the heightened emotions that that situation has tied to it, when I could instead just treat him better than I treated him in the past, and hope that he will internalize the fact that I clearly have had some form of, coming to my senses moment, or whatever you want to call it, where I decided that the constant argumentativeness is not worth the trouble, and that it is better to be, I don't know what you want to call it, a team player or whatever, than it is to just go up to him when he's already upset to me and be like, "Hey, I'm sorry," because that does sometimes help, but I don't think the words help nearly as much as the action.
Well, I do disagree. Would you like to know why I disagree?
Yes, I would.
Okay. Elias, I consider you a friend. Do you consider me a friend?
I do consider you my friend.
Okay. I'm going to grace you with honesty then. That feels, in my perspective, like you're taking the easy way out, and I'm going to explain why. Yes, you are going to take the steps to become a better player, right? You're going to do the mental inventory. But you don't know where Cantor is in regards to that argument. You don't even know how he feels about it. For all you know, he feels the same way as you, or he's still upset by it. Since you're calm about it, since you have no emotion attached to it, you would be a bit more comfortable coming to him and seeing and making sure everything's fine. I understand in your perspective, everything's fine, no issue, I'm just going to adjust my behavior. But that acknowledgement, that verbal acknowledgement to that from that other person does help in those relationships.
Do you think an apology and an in the moment apology, do you think that in the grand scheme of things would mean more to him than me just treating him better?
I think there's two ways of defining life. The grand scheme of things in the moments that you're most present in. I think both is good. I think he'd appreciate both. But then again, I also don't speak for him. I don't know him as well as Bluebell does. But I know you, and I know that with your snipping, though it can be irritating, I know it's not necessarily coming from a bad place. That's just how you communicate. And you feel fine, but the rest of us don't. So, friend to friend, I would consider it, please.
This is what I will say. And I will tell you a similar thing to what I told Bluebell last night. I respect Cantor. And more than anything else, I respect the fact that he, with no reservations and no need to beat around the bush, told me exactly how he felt. I respect that a great deal. Because you know what? There's a lot of people who would much rather get in some sort of sneaky insult, some sort of passive-aggressive jab, and then not be willing to engage with or actually commit to the criticism or insult that they're hurling my way. That's not a problem that he has. He's willing to say what he says, say what he feels, and mean it. And if I ask him, well, what do you mean when you say that? He's going to say, I mean what I said. That is exactly what I think he would do. And I respect that. But in that way, I also respect the fact that if he wants to talk to me about those things, when he's ready to, he will come and say so himself. I don't think that it is my place, especially considering his current situation and emotional state, to dictate to him. And I'm not saying that this is necessarily what you're saying, that I have to tell him we're having this conversation. But I don't think it's my place to decide, hey, I think now is the time for you and I to have this, what will probably amount to being some form of emotionally heated conversation, because I think that it's really bothering you, and I think it would be good for you if we talked about it. That, to me, feels like I'm taking away his agency. That, to me, feels like I'm making the decision that because the rest of you are uncomfortable with him and I not seeing eye to eye right now, that I am going to then force this conversation on him and make it his responsibility because I'm getting ire from the rest of you, and the rest of you feel uncomfortable about the mutual ire between the two of us. I don't think that that's me treating him with respect. I think that, and again, I don't think that me apologizing to him would be as effective as me treating him better, and I don't think that it means the same thing when my mindset on it is just so different than Bluebell's, and as different as my mindset is from yours. And I won't claim to know whether or not my mindset is different than his, because he and I haven't had this conversation yet. But I just, as a person with convictions and my own beliefs and ideals about the world and how people should be treated and what is and is not acceptable from people, I don't feel as though he necessarily needs an apology from me for the events that took place that day. But I do think that he does need to see and receive better treatment and a better attitude from me. And I do think that that would go a lot further than the words will, especially because then I think the thing that may not be being taken into consideration in this moment is that my words are the things that he's upset with me, but he's upset with me because of my words. And so I don't think that my words will necessarily get me out of the trouble that my words got me into. I think that actions are a lot better at that than words are. It may not be as quick of a process, and it may not make everybody feel like there's as nice and tight and tidy of a bow on the situation, but I think in the long run, it'll be better for my relationship with Cantor if I work hard to develop a relationship of mutual understanding and respect for him versus lying to him and telling him I'm sorry for a situation that I'm not sorry for, and for treating him, in my mind, I would be emotionally infantilizing him, and I don't want to do that.
I suppose I see what you're saying. And I also don't want you to think I was trying to say you should only do this because there's awkwardness in the group. It was more of like a small motivator, but I do see your point.
And I want to, again, make clear, I don't want anyone to be uncomfortable. And I especially don't want anyone to be uncomfortable because of me. But I think for this specific situation, it is best that I leave the approaching of that conversation, should that conversation happen at all, in his ballpark. I think that's the respectful thing to do, is to let him have the time he needs to feel his feelings, and then if he wants to approach me and articulate those feelings to me, then he can do so. And hopefully he and I at that point can have a productive conversation. But I don't want to even be perceived as attempting to force that on him when he may or may not be ready for that. And I also think that if he is ready for that, he's ready enough to tell me that himself versus having somebody else do it. To be clear, I don't think that he told Bluebell to have that conversation with me last night. I don't think he told you to have this conversation with me right now. I think you guys both are having. I think Bluebell had that conversation with me out of her concern and care for Cantor. I think you are having this conversation with me out of care and concern for Cantor, myself, and the whole overall cohesiveness of us as a group, which I appreciate. I appreciate both of those things. I don't need Bluebell to be doing that for my sake in order to appreciate the hows and whys of what she's doing. I just think that there's a certain process by which this is best handled, and given that it is a situation that is squarely centered around myself and Cantor, I would prefer that he and I come up with a plan on how best to handle our not seeing eye to eye at the moment.
You seem pretty committed to this route.
I am, yes.
And you are committed to doing better and that self-reflection. And I'm guessing eventually having a conversation with him, if he approaches, when he approaches.
Yes. If I am more than happy to have anybody address their concerns with or about me to me, because I will tell you, as a person, I live my life by the conviction that the only person who can solve your problems with me is me. No one else can fix your problems with me. So you can, and that's not to say you can't talk about your problems with me to other people. Everyone needs to vent, and coming to the person who you're upset with, regardless of how justified or unjustified you are to be upset with that person, isn't always going to be the interaction you need. Sometimes you just need to say the things that you're feeling and not get any response to that. And, I'm not going to always be the best person to have that conversation with when you got beef with me. But, yeah, if you want to solve your problem with me, you should have that conversation with me, and I will meet you where you are, or at least I will do my best to. I will tell you what my feelings are about it honestly, and I will hope that we can find some form of middle ground.
All right. Well, I have a feeling that a conversation will end up happening, regardless of what route you take. So, I admire that. And then Orca goes back to eating her berries.
I appreciate your willingness to share your thoughts and your honesty.
I feel like you're owed that.
I don't ask for much more than that.
I hope you do the same for me.
I would.
Would you like a berry?
I would.
Here you go.
He ate his entire handful of berries during that entire thing.
Well, I gave him an extra one.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Is as he was sitting there talking, it's just,
Gotcha.
well, here's my berry.
We're what's it called? Positive reinforcement.
Exactly.
The good old Pavlov.
Him every time he sees berries. Why do I feel the urge to be honest with myself?
Therapy at its finest.
Therapy. Look at us.
Orca, do you know how to drive the cart?
Doesn't look too difficult. What do I need to know?
Josh was spending like 2 or 3 hours trying to teach Orca how to drive the cart. Not necessarily make her obviously vehicle proficient, but be enough for her to be able to handle driving it while I go off to do something else for like 20, 30 minutes.
I mean, anybody's able to just hold the reins. It's not like you're giving
We're not like
difficult.
off-roading.
You're following a road. Like,
I
the horses
didn't
know how
know.
to do that.
So yeah, I didn't know how that all works, so I just wanted to clear.
Yeah, no, it's mostly just that somebody has to hold the reins so that the horses know that you're still moving.
Okay.
That's really it. Like you're not issuing specific commands to them unless necessary, and like yeah, this would be like, yeah, if one of the kids could hold the reins. Like, it's just not a difficult task.
I call so
The kids
okay.
would finally have a delight with that.
Yeah, I call the kids up, and I tell them like, "Hey, is it like what is the breakdown of the kids? Like
It's
two boys
one
and a
guy,
girl?
yeah, it's one boy, 2 girls.
Okay, one boy and 2 girls.
Yeah.
So,
One guy.
Just a dude.
All right, so I call them.
Hey,
up to
my
the
name's Chet, and I'm an adult child.
So I call them all up to the front of the cart, and I'm like, "All right, kids. So here's the deal. All right, I'm gonna give these reins to my friend Orca, but she's never driven before, so I need you guys to watch her drive to make sure she doesn't crash. Okay? Can you guys do that?
They all nod their heads.
All right. Whoever watches her the best gets 2 pieces of candy."
Ooh.
They stare intently.
All right. So I'm like,
No,
okay.
no reason to be nervous or anything.
Orca holds the reins under the careful supervision of the children.
So, I remind me, Hayne, you're currently not on your horse, right? You're just walking.
Yeah, Bluebell's on the horse.
Okay. So yeah, I would hop down just off of the front of the cart and approach Hayne. And I would say to him, I was like, "Hey, so I noticed that tattered book you were reading the other day, and I was just wondering, do you have the sky blue jacket or hardcover jacket for that book? And what was that called? What's that book called again? Free Breathing? Yeah, I think that's what it was. And I am speaking to him in Thieves' Cant, and what I'm trying to communicate to him is, I saw your tattoos. I know that you belong to the same organization as me. Where's your gear?"
Stares in confusion.
I know, right? Just like blank stare, that'd be great. There's like a moment where he's not like taken aback, just kind of like judging you. And then he says, "That book." Oh, sorry. Let me put the accent on. That book. It's hard to like think of how to speak in code while also speaking with an accent.
It's
Yeah.
not your own.
Like,
Yeah.
it's like added layers.
For having to do that.
Added layers. He says, "That book is more for nighttime reading," which is basically code for, "Why don't we talk about this tonight?"
Bitch, shut the fuck up.
I don't know how to read.
You know, you're right. I got my own copy, so we can trade notes. It'll be book.
Which is code for, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, understood. Reconvene later.
Yeah. It's like, I'll tell you what. It's just essentially, it's like, I'll tell you what I know as long as you tell me what you know.
Yeah, it's like, I don't want to have this whole conversation in code right here.
Yeah.
What do you mean? That sounds like a grand time.
Oh
The
god.
weirdest book conversation. Everyone's like, what the fuck are they talking about?
So, and then I go back up to the front of the cart. I take the reins back, and I tell the kids that they all did such a wonderful job that I can't pick a winner, so they all get 2 pieces of candy.
They all immediately go running to the back of the cart to Mel. and they like collectively in an orchestra of sounds. We get 2 pieces of candy.
Hell yeah! High five.
They all give you high fives, and they're very excited to get the candy.
Shit yeah. She does not actually say shit yeah around the kids. I would like to.
Shit, yeah.
Hell is one thing. Shit is a completely different matter. Oh. Well, that's sad. Yeah. Apparently, my hair clip broke in my hair, so I just have a random, like, butterfly clip claw piece of my hair somewhere.
Aw.
Anyways.
We're having a good time.
I'm like, at a certain point, just like, Hane, we have to keep Grace forever.
I
The
mean,
best horse, and
she'll always be around, even if she, I'll just bring her back.
but it can never be another horse. It has to always be Grace.
Yeah, all right.
He's just like, okay, weirdo.
Wasn't planning on making a different horse, but okay, sounds good.
It's a new rule I'm adding. It has to be Grace.
It will be.
Good.
The
Voices
fuck?
in your head and weird feelings must be shared, and Grace must always come back.
You're making a lot of rules. Do I get to make any rules?
I mean, come up with some rules then.
All right. What's your real name?
That's a question, not a rule.
All right. The new rule is you have to tell me your real name.
All right.
This is where she's looking on random name generator again for the next
No,
one.
no, this is where she's just sitting there and she's just like looking at Hane and she's like, I mean, you said the rule was that I had to tell you my real name, so I'm just gonna stick with that, but you definitely did not specify when, so. And then she just like turns her head, looks back the other way.
Grace just stops.
Oh, come on! Grace, don't do this to me!
Grace, you have betrayed me!
Grace, come on! Please!
I just picture, like, Grace neighs, and you can just hear the self-satisfaction in it. Itch.
Grace says if you tell her your real name, she'll keep going.
That's effectively me telling you my real name. What is this?
Yeah.
What
Isn't that
is
crazy?
This, what is this horsing around, Hane? Ah.
Peace would notice you guys stop, and she would stop as well and
She's like,
begin making her way back toward you.
I just like wave. I'm like, it's fine, it's fine. Stay with the children. I just look over at Hane. I'm like, seriously?
She's a pretty stubborn horse.
You cannot tell me that this was her. She couldn't give a horse's ass what my name is. I'm pretty sure she's only putting up with me on here because you're telling her to.
Can't pull the wool over your eyes.
You're really gonna use my affection for this horse against me?
Seems like you've lost all your horsepower.
Oh my god.
There it is.
I'm guessing that's peace.
He just appears.
Yeah, I'm just like, how is your horse so quiet? It's like made of rock.
She's graceful. Oh, sorry, he.
He?
Yeah.
Grace starts walking backwards.
I just like throw my hands in the air. I'm like, Grace, this is not okay. I have so much love for you. She just keep walking backwards, and I'm just trying to reason with the horse. I'm like, I want you to be around all the time. I was so concerned about what happened to you and how you became a ghost, and you're... Come on. Grace? Please?
It does like that horse thing where it's almost like they're like blowing raspberries. Like that sound. I don't know what that's called, but you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. It's just where they like...
Yeah.
And she keeps walking backwards. I'm just like, Grace, at this rate, we're gonna make it all the way back to Willowcroft in the time it takes them to get to Zalfari. This is very counterproductive.
Hey, where are you guys going?
The cart like just keeps going away. I'm just like, it's fine. I'm
Should we
yelling
stop?
as we're like the gap is getting bigger.
Grace lays down.
I like have to scramble off before I get.
No, it's like she doesn't like lay on her side. She just kind of like
just
does
like
like
plops
the
down.
yeah, just plops down, so she's not standing anymore.
Okay, I'm just like now my feet are like touching the ground basically. I'm just like
Yeah.
I'm standing.
Orca's just watching. She just like hits Elias. She's like, "Yo, stop!"
Fine, I guess I'll walk. And as Bluebell goes to start walking, Grace stands up again.
Yeah, she basically is gonna. Yeah, she's just like fine, just get up and try.
And she stands back up as you're trying to get up.
Grace, please.
Elias does not stop the cart because he can hear the conversation happening. And he's like, no, I'm trying to apply social pressure.
Hey, Peace.
Yes.
Yelling. The cart keeps getting farther away. We're having a screaming match on this road now.
Yeah, pretty much. Without even thinking about it, Mel just like switches fucking languages. It's just like, yeah, they just gotta work their shit out. They're okay.
What language do you switch to?
Fuck, what is it for tieflings? Infernal?
Infernal.
Yeah.
This is the one tiefling in the entire continent doesn't speak Infernal.
She's one of those fey tieflings.
Strangely enough, she actually is.
Shut the fuck up!
Yeah, she does not speak Infernal.
Does she just give me like a weird look?
She's probably
She-
like, I recognize that, but
She has a look of recognition on her face, but she doesn't seem as if she understood what you said.
Oh, brain tries to reboot and fucking switches languages again. Just yeah, they're okay. They just gotta. I don't know what they're doing, but they're okay.
you switch back to common.
Yeah.
Okay.
Suddenly, Grace starts
Jesus
galloping
Oh my
towards the rest of the group. And as she like kind of like gallops past, Hayne just like jumps up onto the horse behind you, and he says, "You can tell me your name when you feel like it." Just thought I'd have a little fun with you.
She crosses her arms and she's like, not funny.
We'll rejoin the group.
And yeah, and Peace would ride back up and retake her spot near the front, alongside the cart.
It's just a name, anyways. What does it matter?
Well, if I don't know your real name, doesn't feel like I really know you.
I don't think knowing my name is gonna help you really know me, Hane.
Maybe not. It would make me feel better.
Make you feel? What do you mean?
I'm sure you have your reasons for traveling under a pseudonym. But I want you to know that you can trust me. And if you're not willing to trust me with your name yet, that's fine. But I'd like to earn that trust one day.
Well, then I don't trust you. Most of it's honestly just habit. I guess not trusting some people.
Well, I can tell you if you tell me your name, I won't share it with anyone else. I'll just keep on going, calling you Bluebell, calling you Pocky, whatever you want me to call you.
What if I just start giving you multiple random names of flowers? Like, what if we just, like, let's just veer off? How about from now on it's Marigold? How's that sound?
That's not your real name.
No. But you said you'd call me whatever in the meantime. So I think now, I think it's been long enough. I think we're due for a change.
Alright. Marigold it is then.
This is about to get. This is great. My list of plant names coming in a clutch. Actually, you know what? I'll trade you for my name.
Okay. What do you want?
I eye how close we are to the cart, and I'm like, okay, Grace, now would be a super good time to stop moving. Or back up.
She'll slow down so it's not as like obvious of a stop as it was earlier.
Full stop, puts it in reverse.
Beep, beep, beep.
Grace has two ghost fucking headlights, like what? And tail lights that just appear when she's backing up. Oh god. If you tell me what your little conversation was with Elias, because I know it wasn't about the bullshit about books. I don't think I've actually seen either of you pick up a book this like entire time.
Yeah, I noticed the flaw in his comments as soon as he said it. I was like, when have I ever read a book on this travel? I still need to finish that conversation with him. How about when I'm done with that conversation with him, I'll inform you about what we talk about, and then you can give me your name. Does that sound like a deal?
She holds up her pinky.
Pinky swear.
Yes.
Yeah, he'll pinky swear with you.
Nice. She just leans forward again. She's just like, "You're the best, Grace." Sits back up. She likes me, right?
Yes, she likes you quite a
Genuine
bit.
concern in her face, like.
All that was just a little bit of hazing. But yes, she does like you.
Genuine relief. Like, man, I couldn't live if this horse didn't like me. Just fucking throw me in the lake, give me to the bandits, I don't care. Let fucking peace turn me into a bone crucifix.
Throw me in the lake.
we're still close. We could still just veer off, you know? Alright.
Continue traveling.
Travel.
Now for wheels, I don't think anyone has anyone else until the city.
I said I had something.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, that's right.
It
God
was
damn.
like over like an hour and a half ago.
He has
much-
something, and then also Elias and I have to talk later tonight.
Fuck.
I know. Get
We
all
got
the
time,
RP
30 minutes.
in.
Crunch.
Look at all of us actually
Well,
having
RP
shit for once.
Traveling is the time to RPs.
Yeah, this is
Yeah,
the
it
best
really
time
is.
to do it.
Yeah, no.
When we get to town, then we're back to investigating, maybe fighting.
So
I
basically,
mean, we're fighting in the RP right now, so I mean.
That's true.
So basically, at the end of the night, one night when we're all preparing for our watches and we're all sitting around eating, Cantor will walk over towards Wolfheart and sit down next to him and attempt to play the song for him on his flute.
Ooh.
I've practiced at it enough. I think I may have it. I'm not sure about the speed, but I'll give it a shot. And he will play.
Make a performance check.
At advantage or...
Just normal.
Okay.
It needs work. It's decent. Like, it's not awful to listen to, but it's definitely like... It's on its way to perfection.
Yeah,
While they're-
I think it doesn't sound the same. And though Wolfheart, he's not like trying to necessarily hide it, but there is the just hint on his face that it's just not the same, and it doesn't sound correct to him, that he can't. He's not well versed enough at hiding his emotions to try to hide that.
I come over while they're doing this. I just look over at Cantor and I'm like, "Do you mind if I try?"
I mean, yeah, give it a shot.
You're proficient with the flute, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna do my mimic trait, and so I will gain proficiency in the flute. And I will also attempt to.
I like to think that it's just like Bluebell, like off in the background for like a minute or however long it actually takes for you to do that.
It doesn't take anything as long as I'm within.
really?
It's an action with as long as I'm within like 60 feet of them, and it
Fair.
remains as long as we're feet of each other.
Yeah, as long
Or
as you're
until-
still within that radius, that's funny.
Yeah, or until they die, or they lose this trait, or I use this ability again. So I could literally be proficient in the flute forever as long as I'm near Cantor.
As long as you and Cantor are within 60 feet of you and you're both still alive.
Exactly. And then I have to use it
And
again
Cantor
or
doesn't
whatever.
and Cantor
Suddenly
doesn't suffer
lose
some
the ability.
Suffers some traumatic, like, permanent madness that makes him lose all proficiency with musical instruments or some shit.
Performance. I also have same 7, yeah. 19.
Okay, yeah, surprisingly first time. It sounds really good. Like, definitely one of the better performances of the song. Not the best, but it's good.
You did much better than I did. Good job.
Oh, it's only because you're so good at using the flute that I'm even able to. I basically just picked it up through you, so it's as much your achievement as it is mine.
Yeah, it used to be better. I'm definitely not as good as a stuffed animal, but you know. It's hard to hit the fingers on the notes on the flute easily with these.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
gonna say you don't
Felt.
have as
Yeah.
much like finger spread. It's a beautiful song though. Art, is it from?
It was one of my former companions,
One of your former what?
hunting companions.
Oh,
Another one. I am.
former like how?
She is pet. They
She just hands the flute back to Cantor with like a sniffle as she's under her breath, just like, is everybody dying again? Like walks off.
Before Ren walks off, I want her to make a perception check for me.
Okay. Ooh, I forget. Man, I always forget how much worse this is. Goddamn.
you're really.
Hey.
I was gonna say either
Hey.
that or like an insight check. So
Oh, that's worse. That's worse than worse.
okay, we'll
Oh my
go
God.
with the perception then.
Yeah, the +1 is even worse than the +3.
Yeah, you only have a +3 because you get proficiency because you're an Eladrin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I was just gonna say that as you hand the flute back to him and you talk to Wolf for a minute about the whole sadness thing, you kind of just make a passing glance at Cantor and you just see this hint of sadness in his eyes now as you turn to walk away.
Everybody gotta stop being sad, man. Too emotional for this.
And that's it.
Yeah. I think maybe if we could get an instrument that might fit you a little better, Kentor, maybe we can.
It's worth a shot if we can
Work better.
find something that I can play easier.
Wow, my stolen flute's not good enough for you.
Oh, it's not your fault. It's just
No, I know, I'm
I'm
just
not a
messing with you.
tiefling anymore. I'm not used to the finger spacing.
Yeah, it's just the flute is probably about his size.
I know, it's just funny. Like, wow, I stole that flute for you. You're gonna get another one. You see how it is?
Well, it's not for all songs. It was just this particular song that he wanted to play better for Wolfheart.
I'm just messing with you.
I know, it's fine.
Been a long time. I've heard that. I've never really shown the book to anyone because a thing that's very close to my heart. I don't just trust anyone with it.
Well, I appreciate you lending it to me for a while and let me learn it. And he will hand you the book back.
I'll take it. I could try to translate the words, but I don't know if they'd retain the proper lyricality.
Maybe.
If anything, it might be easier to translate them to Elvish. Home language of Tal'Dorei is an older dialect, as far as I'm aware. Or closer to the original Sylvan, I think. I don't know if that would be any more help. I don't know if you can read Elvish either.
I know a little bit of Elvish, but not that much.
Well, there's more in here, obviously.
Oh, it definitely seems like there is.
Yeah, a lot of. She wrote a lot of music. Most of it was before she became a Jaeger, but a fair amount of it was after.
I mean, if I got the translation or if I actually knew how to pronounce all these words, I could actually try and sing it for you. But
Yeah.
I would need to hear it a couple times to be able to get the dialect good enough for me to mimic.
Right. Yeah, and I'm not necessarily asking you to do that, and I'm not exactly one to sing. Can't carry a tune with them, but
I mean, I've had my fair share of singing, but I'm better at instruments. Well,
right.
used to be better at instruments, but you know, the whole
Oh,
belt
everything.
thing. I'm just not quite used to these hands, paws, whatever the hell they are. I'll keep working at it, though. I'll definitely keep trying.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if you want to, if you ever want to take another look at it, I'm fine letting you hold on to it for now or whenever.
Oh, I actually I copied it down onto a couple pieces of spare parchment on my own that have the notes.
Oh.
So
Okay, that works too.
Yeah, I'll definitely keep practicing. I didn't want to keep your book too long because I have a feeling it means more to you than having me hold on to it this entire time.
I will admit there was definitely a part of me that maybe was more anxious to hand it off than I probably should have been, but
That's all right. I truly appreciate that you trusted me with it. I just wanted to make sure I got it back to you.
yeah, and I appreciate that. Thank you very much, Cantor.
And he'll sit there with the flute and kind of keep trying to play notes and make it sound halfway decent, but his fingers are still not that great, covering the holes, and the sounds are a little off. So he's just going to keep practicing.
Fair enough.
Ren eventually walks back over and she's like munching on like dried like fruit. And she kind of plops down next to Wolfheart and sort of wipes one of the tears out of her eyes. And she's like, okay, probably not tonight because clearly I'm feeling some things, but I overheard you and I could probably help you translate. I can do both. I know Elvish and Sylvan. So let me know.
I mean, yeah, that would be good. I can speak the language, but I think I'm a little more.
I can sing too. Probably not right now though. The crying doesn't
Right,
really. Yeah.
right, yeah. It's just more that I'm not good at
Be a bit weak.
flowery language. I suppose is the best way to put it.
I think anybody can be good at flowery language. It's just the emotion you put behind it that really matters.
I'm used to more direct.
I can teach you. You have a lot of traveling, so help keep busy.
I suppose I'm not opposed to trying. Worst I can do is not be that great at it, huh?
Gives him a pat on the back, like, yep.
Just can't believe how much has happened in the past week alone.
Yeah. Good.
Just with the fight and the arguments and finding the guy on the road and then finding the family alive, and it definitely makes you realize the world isn't just straight black and white. There's many different shades of gray in there. It's just a lot to take in.
Oh, I know this happened a few weeks ago, Bluebell, but I never did thank you for the flower you gave me. You may not
Given you
remember.
2 flowers, actually, but
But who's counting?
hey,
I don't always saying everything when the one in control, so to speak. Did remember that. Second one was on me for forgetting. You twice then.
kind of like bumps him with her arm, like, it's okay. As long as you don't maul my face off, I'll give you bouquets of flowers. I'm kidding. I'll give you bouquets of flowers regardless if you want them.
Yeah.
Does Wolfheart wear like a helmet or anything? Or is he just like
he
"Fire in
wears
the
like
wind"?
he wears like a wide brim hat that's just beat to shit. Like I mean that's just the thing with all of his equipment. It's just all old and very clearly worn.
I mean, at this point, because I'm pretty sure we talked about this already, I would have offered to pretty up your weapons at least, because they made me retch every time I looked at them.
I think. I think like in the intervening time, Wolfhard definitely would have taken up Elias at least for at the very least prettying up the revolver, because the revolver is horrific. He would not let Elias touch his greatsword.
So yeah, no, totally fine. But yeah, no, Elias definitely gets the flintlock done, and there is an excessive amount of dry heaving while that work is being completed.
Just like takes it apart and like half like those springs are just like rusted locked together, and just
Stop being so similar to me, god damn it!
How does this work? What the fuck?
just so angry. Just the worst. Just the worst you've ever seen your dad when he's trying to fix the fucking lawnmower.
Yeah, Wolfheart's weapon
I want
apparently.
this fucking cable.
Yeah. Wolfheart's weapon's apparently operating on Warhammer Orc logic. Because if I believe it works, it works.
Mm.
MacGyver it together. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
She just kind of looks at you for a second. She's like, "Can I give you something else?"
Wolfhard just kind of like looks at Cantor, like not sure how to, like very clear, like, what?
What? What are you looking at him for?
I don't. Yes. Okay. Sure. I don't know.
Okay. Can I touch you?
Whoa.
The hell?
What? Not
Yeah.
everybody likes to be touched.
Oh yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. And she reaches into her hair and pulls out another one of her ribbons. This one's silver. And then she like slides up close to you, and then she braids the ribbon into like a small bit of your hair. Ties it off at the end. There, a little less. Well, less, I think. Yeah, we'll just go with that.
It just like ties the hair out of his face because it just kind of like hangs there, like there's like almost no life to it. Just like ties it out of his face, basically.
Yeah, you get a little bit. It's like, look, you can see.
Yeah, good thing. While since I've taken care of the mess, so to speak.
If ever you want me to, I can brush it for you.
I was thinking more a bit of a reduction, but in the meantime, until we can find someone who's more competent doing that, I suppose, than myself, because it's kind of.
I can help you with them. I'm one of 9. Oh, yeah, 9 children. So,
Huh. That's a lot of siblings.
yeah.
Peace looks over at you.
There are multiple U's in this.
I was gonna say, which you are we referring to?
At Ren. And she says, "That's interesting. I haven't met a lot of families that have had 9 children." And you're an Eladrin, which makes it even fewer.
Ren's hands are just like at the end of the braid in Wolfart's hair, and just like as she's tying it off, have like stopped moving. It's like, well, I mean, you like can't imagine you meet a whole lot of families traveling between Willowcroft and Tal'Dorei, especially Eladrin families.
I'm not originally from here. My family's from the Feywild.
Ah, I let my guard down so quickly.
Oh, god damn it.
It's been
No.
I had stopped worrying, stopped thinking about it, and then completely missed it when Josh was like, "This is a different kind of tiefling," and it didn't even hit me till now.
The first question I had was such a real question to say. Just, is that why you're green?
I love it.
Excuse me, blue person.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Call him blue person. Well, maybe, you know, upticking the birth rate. It is what it is.
Make a deception check.
That was,
Yes,
ooh,
oh, yes.
that was the,
Yes,
a
elves
poor lie.
known for their prodigious birth rate.
Oh God, I couldn't roll above the 10 now.
Wait.
Damn it! Why would it fucking matter?
Well, I mean, I think you're probably a high enough sorcerer level where you can do K2 bullshit.
I think that was 5th level.
It's 5th. Yeah, I don't get it
Yeah.
till next level.
Oh.
I'm so close.
I thought you were 5th level. Oh shit.
No.
No, you are.
Wait, I am 5th level.
Yeah, you're
Wait,
fifth
You are 5th level. Yeah, I was like, I'm 5th level.
Put this on my.
You
Did I not
You
put it
absolutely
onto my
did.
sheet?
You might have.
No, I am 5th level. Is it not on my sheet? Is that why?
I mean,
Maybe.
you had me change your graphic. I sent it to you, and you.
No.
Oh yeah,
Said it
I
was
don't
good.
know.
Yeah,
It's not on my sheet.
It's not on
So
your
you
sheet.
were the first one to 5th level.
Yeah,
I know.
It's not on your sheet because you don't have a +3 proficiency bonus either. You have a +3 at level 5.
I have. It says +3. It says 3 proficiency bonus on my sheet.
Your deception is rolling with a +2.
Yeah,
I
everything
don't
rolled
know.
with a 2, even though it says 3 right here.
You just
I
have
don't
to
know.
click on one
I
of your
don't know.
skills and
I don't know
like
if you can.
adjust the click
Yeah,
the proficiency level on one and it'll adjust it.
I don't know what to tell
And then
you.
just click it back
Fair-
to whatever it is.
oh.
Either way, all of those should have been 1 higher.
Yeah, whatever.
Fine.
Yeah, okay, I just have to hang on.
Like it.
So technically, the song from her sounded even better.
It was a 20, dirty 20. It was actually a banger. Yeah, I totally forgot to add that. Oh, it's probably because I got so lost in the sauce of picking my spell that I completely forgot to.
Probably.
Yeah, because I did the one at 4th level that I got, but I didn't do magical guidance. So yeah, cool. Can I re-roll?
Yeah.
Watch it be worse. No.
I mean, it could be.
It could be. Here's the 1. Oh no, significantly better.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Cool. Still taking the 12.
Actually, I would still like to fail my lie. Thank you very much.
Let me just roll for her.
Wait, I should also have a whole ass extra sorcery point? Good lord.
Yeah, you should.
I got absolutely.
Get your shit together.
pissed.
God damn.
I'm sorry,
Hell,
okay?
Tori.
How many times can you re-roll failures with that ability?
Just
the once.
I think.
Just
yeah.
the one? Okay.
And I must use the new roll, potentially turning failure into success, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I couldn't even choose the 12 if I wanted to. I have to use the 23.
Oh, okay.
Well, yeah. She she gives you a smirk. She's like,
this bitch.
She says, I had a feeling it was you. Not many Eladrin out here.
Plenty of Eladrin out here. Some in Night and Alpha. But again, you know, don't get out there very often. You just are here between Willowcroft and Delphari.
First looking between peace and as close as he
Question
can
mark?
to, and as close as he can to Blue Belt, because I imagine she's probably somewhere behind him.
Yeah,
So
she just got
yeah.
straight faced.
Cantor's
Yeah.
absolutely doing the same, literally like a
Yeah.
tennis match. Look at one, look
Yeah,
at the other, look at one,
Yeah,
look at the other, like, oh shit, something's going on.
It's less for the fact of like I want to know what's happening, and more just the fact of Peace saying, "Oh, it's you," and Wolfheart 100% expected to be like, "All right," or for her to just like start shooting fucking Bluebell.
It's you.
Yeah, like exactly. It's like,
Elias definitely can't tell what's going on, but he can tell something's going on. And so he looks at Orca and he's like, go find out
What's going on?
go find out what's going on, so I don't get the shit slapped out of me.
Orga just looks at him and says, sounds like a lot of things that aren't quite my business. So, no.
Well, I would say, here's the thing. It's not either of them. But it will be when we talk about it later. Go!
What do I get if I do it? You gotta give me something.
That is so fucking stupid. Everything must be a trade.
Fuck yeah.
I'm a little... I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. I thought,
Oh, you can dish it out, but you can't take it?
so I thought we had a little bit of a rapport here. I thought we saw eye to eye.
What do you mean? You do have rapport.
You don't remember how I didn't even want you to give me anything in the very beginning? I'm willing to receive something from you now. This is rapport.
Yeah. You have rapport. That's why she's engaging in the most fair model of trade ever, capitalism. Give me something I want, and you get something you want.
What do you want? You want to do what? You want to go on a date?
Orca definitely shoves him, not super full-heartedly, but she's just kind of she's pushing him. It's it would be so funny if he just falls. No, you offered once to make me weapons. Remember?
I mean, we could.
Bitch.
Well, why is the first thing that comes to your mind is a date?
Why is the first thing that comes to your mind weapons, huh? Am I just a tool to you?
Because I like weapons.
You gave me weapons.
Oh, so I'm just a means to an end to you. All right, that's fine. Yeah, sure.
God damn it.
Yeah, what weapon do you want? Sure, go ahead. Tell me, what weapon do you want?
I would like. This might seem silly. What are your experience with making whips?
I mean,
oh, kinky.
Okay, are we going back to the date conversation?
This conversation is taking an awkward turn in every direction, every sentence.
Yeah. There's awkward
thank
tension.
God for this. And it's
There's awkward tension between now, Ren and Peace, and now there's something forming here between the lines.
Does she want to use him as a tool, or does she want to use him as a tool?
Oh!
I would like a whip-like weapon with a blade on the other end of it that I can swing and hit people with. Does that sound romantic or sexual to you?
I mean, it depends on who you ask, but
yeah,
I could definitely do. I mean, I hold up. You see him reach into his bag and hold up a long chain whip that has a blade at the end of it and is spiked along the the chain. So it's I can definitely do that. I've already got one.
Well, could you do one where it's made of leather, not so that the chain is all out?
I mean, yeah, it probably won't hit as hard, but that's fine.
There's a blade on the other end. Feels like that would work for me.
Yeah. No,
all right.
I can do that.
All right. Fine.
Well, yeah. So I guess the only question I have is: are you looking for more of just a whip with a blade weight at the end, or are you looking for more like a rope dart?
I'm looking just for a whip with a blade at the end.
Okay. Yeah, that I can do. Now, if you could please go make good on
Please go spy.
Mel doesn't have a place right now, so she's just really uncomfortable hearing all of this.
She's super ping-ponging back and forth between everything.
So I look at Mel and I'm like, what? You miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
I've just been having a stare down with Peace this whole time.
Orca walks over to Peace. Notices how pretty she is.
It's just a stutter.
Hi, how are you tonight? Hi.
You've picked a strange time to approach me.
Yes. Well, it seems that you and my compatriot, whose name escapes me, have been here for a while, and given I worry about my compatriots, I wanted to see if everything was all right. Want to make sure there's no tension or anything.
It's not at all.
Well, we're seated in a group discussing. I feel no tension.
Yeah, no, you wouldn't feel it. Yeah. I'm gonna go now.
Jesus! That's such a hard neg. Yeah, you wouldn't feel it.
All right, bye.
Even though I know that's not the intent, it's just like, Jesus.
Someone has somehow one-upped Briar's absolutely atrocious conversational skills, and I'm impressed. That is impressive.
Oh my
Hayden
God.
comes back from securing the perimeter, and he's just like, "Did I miss something?"
Oh, yeah, you missed a lot.
Trig just gives him like the hand at the neck, and don't.
Ooh, you don't want to know this one.
Yeah,
Ooh,
you
wanna
don't
go
want to
in
be
on this.
involved. I almost picture like it just Trig just across the throat and then just points back at Grace and just like, get back on the horse and just keep patrolling, buddy.
Yeah, no. As soon as Orca walks back, I'm like, that was killer slick, and I hand her the reins, and then I go find Trig. I'm like, hey man, you want to go upstairs and play cards?
He shrugs and goes with you.
While she holds the reins, she asks, "Hey, do I still get the whip?"
Yeah, we'll talk about it.
It's just like sits there confused for a second. She's like, well, that was really awkward.
Yeah, that happened.
Anyway, you don't have to worry about anything.
Friend just like tilts her head. She's like, worry about what?
It's fine.
She just like ties off the ribbon really hard at the end of Wolfart's hair.
He's just like, ah. Okay.
Gives him a pat on the shoulder, like, go, all done.
And then scurries off.
Oh no.
Oh.
She will not leave this conversation to happen, potentially, if she goes somewhere. She doesn't really actually know peace. She doesn't know she'll keep her word, so...
She's just... I'm sitting next to two people that I think will keep me safe if this bitch attacks me. Okay.
I mean, she doesn't appear any more hostile or aggressive or anything.
I mean,
She's just
yeah.
sitting there peacefully.
Haha.
Womp womp.
Bad.
Okay. It's all incredibly weird now.
Perfect. Time to end the session.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah.
Hayden
Yeah,
will
just-
never get to talk to...
Listen,
with the kind of pressing, somewhat strange realization, or I guess not realization, strange. How would I? Not tension, strange like discovery.
Revelation?
Revelation would also work.
That work? Okay.
Yeah, that works. That Peace probably, maybe knows who you are. That's where we'll end.
Awesome. I'm so glad. It's like level fucking... I don't know. What level did we establish her as again?
Well, if she's straight ranger, at least 17.
Oh, cool, yeah, this is so
or
great.
at least 9 levels of druid.
Oh,
so
nice.
higher than us, irregardless.
Awesome. Yeah, sick. Cool.
Yeah, that's fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay, so on that note, I'm going to end the recording here. So thank you guys for watching, and we will catch you next week.
I'm gonna die.